What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you can all hear me today. and just put the poll up a little late. I thought I made it before the stream, and then decided, I guess, no, it's not going to do that. So had to put it back up there. The ones with the crowns are the people who super chatted last time, so they got theirs featured in this. Actually, there was one super chat. Actually, I put his in. The inventory store UI was from AKA Boss. He did super chat last time, but he had another system in there that's basically the Tarkov series that I'm making right now. So I'm not going to put that one on because that would defeat the purpose. Plus, that's just super complicated. It took me like an hour to screenshot my code and put it in my notebook last night. It was just so much. What up? You're big, handsome, real-time fat man. Don't be passing that off on to me. So, alright, inventory store, you happy everything guy? Yeah, happy everything guys was the character selection system, which, to be honest, was, I left the poll open by accident last time, and, it was very, very highly requested, so, we will see what's going on here, so, okay, so, see here, so yeah, I want the so yeah, by the way, I moved my chat to this third monitor I just added, Azura gave me one of her spare monitors, so I threw it up here. Kind of ruins my setup for stuff in the background, but you know, whatever. That's fine. Now I can see the chat all the whole time now, so that's nice. Anyways, we all got. Sorry, I'm a bit of a party pooper. It runs in the genes, but less about my tummy problems. You're funny. You're funny. Okay, Mark, gotta start right off the bat. Give me a tutorial on how to make a default cube in Blender in Unreal. It's a super chat, so now you gotta do it. You know what, Mark? Just for you, I'll do that to start, because it's not too hard. Anyways, did you give me another $5, Mark?
Thank you!
So, dang, I guess super generous. Looks like that wasn't intentional, but I appreciate you nonetheless. I appreciate you, Mark. Yeah, default cube and but Blender version. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. That's no problem. A couple more minutes here. We're tied on the character selections. Okay, we're not tied. We're on the objective system now. Is the most popular one here, and I'll let it run for another 3 minutes here until we get some more people watching here. So, yeah, you really wanted that cube, Mark, 100%. So. Yeah, so following this video, I'm going to be releasing the video for Saturday, which is about sound. So that'll be coming out. You basically, it's just a super crash course on audio. There's nothing crazy about it. Basically, you'll learn about meta sounds, how to add 2D and 3D sounds into your games, and just like a tad about music and how to deal with that. So, okay. Please don't waste time on that. Oh, I mean, you go to modeling mode, you select cube, you put the cube in, you put accept, you're done, right? So, there you go. I didn't show you, but it's how you do it. So, yeah, so it looks like it's edging to be the objective system. So, sorry, everything guy. I guess won't be the character system or whatever, but we'll see. There's 2 more minutes to get it back, so. I voted for the shop UI this time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's good stuff. It said, the request for that specifically was, shop, inventory and UI. So, that, I'm assuming how does the shop have its own inventory is probably what he meant. I don't know if he's here or not, boss, but, we'll, explore that if it gets selected, which I don't, looks like it probably won't. So, let's see here, that back up. There we go. Alright, so we got 1 minute left until we close the poll. Probably looking like we're doing an objective system today. I don't know how to do that, so. Tarkov system, yes, I'm making a new, series right now. It's in development. I'm gonna show you how to do the Tarkov inventory, where you drag stuff around and put it on a grid. While we're waiting here, I'm pretty sure that objective system's gonna win, so we're gonna just have to deal with that. But anyways, I'll open up Affinity. I'll just show you guys some support graphics that I'm making for that, just to give you guys an idea here. I see you retracted your message, but I already saw it. So, but yeah, anyways, yeah, so you're creating a grid, just like this, in the game, and then obviously I'm designing all of these graphics to fit inside this grid, right? So you can drag all of your stuff around and put it on it, snap it to any part of the grid you want, and then this is going to occupy physical space inside your inventory. For those who are not familiar with this system, I'm going to take the background out of these because I'm adding a rarity system as well. So yeah, so that's how that's all going to work. It's going to be super awesome. I'm also going to show you a crafting system in that tutorial series, but we're not doing any functionality for weapons or anything like that. But yeah, I've been working on it for a bit. It's quite complicated, to be honest. So anyways, all right, so I guess we're doing an objective system. We're going to end the poll there, and I'm going to put that in the chats here. So we're doing today. We are, because how many people are going to ask what we're working on? Today we're working on a objective system. Just gonna pin that message. There we go. Okay, so I guess we'll do what's it called? A first person template for this one. Call this the... Oh, it cannot contain names because F me, I guess. Alright, inventory Tetris. It's a wonderful inventory style and one of my favorites. Yes, I obviously never experienced that until I played Tarkov. Tarkov, by the way. I played it for quite a bit, but man, I couldn't play it anymore. It's just nonsense. Just I kind of rage quit. I got like domed across the map. I was like hiding and I saw a guy and I was like, okay, and I like shot him 5 or 6 times and then he just like 2-shot me, killed me. It's like, oh, yeah, I was kind of done. It changed to, sorry, it changed to characters. Oh, what? No, it didn't. It's objective system. Won the poll, so. Anyways, sorry, I gotta redo my things here because I made it for my other monitors. So, put that here. Put that here. I'm gonna put this here. I just want to be able to see the chat, and you obviously want you guys to be able to see this as well. So, okay, so sorry, just having a look here. Okay, nice. So, let's have a look. Yeah, you guys are going off in chat there. It's funny. Chat, my vote to character select. Change my vote. Well, I don't think that makes a difference, to be honest. Because there's 13 votes. And if you move that to character select from that, I honestly don't think that makes a difference percentage-wise. I think objective system we are is still winning, so... anyways, okay, so let's figure out how to do this, because like I said, I've never done one of these before, so we'll figure it out here. So, why don't we do this in, like, the actual level? First person... Where is it? Level... Oh, you know what? Sorry, let's exit. Let's make a new one, because I obviously forgot to choose a variant. So I will, game development. What do we call this? Objective system. We're just gonna... Bye-bye. Okay. Games, first person, variant, arena shooter. We'll do that one, because I want that map. Objective shooter. Okay. Alright, so how do we do this? Why can't we edit messages like in Discord? When I typo and hit enter, I can't go back. Yes, your mistakes are forever in the world. Mark. Okay, let's figure out how to do this. Objective system. So, what objectives? So we need something in here that determines what objectives we're gonna make, or we can have, I should say. So, should there be a manager? So, I'm looking for input from you guys as well, just because, like I said, I've made one of these before. So, yeah, I don't know if there should be, like, an objective manager, and we should have, maybe, like, an enum switch in there, where we can create, like, a parent where we can drop an objective in, and, and then I wonder if we create, like, a data asset for each objective, so that we can just plop it in whatever that objective is, and then based on what it is, we can do with the things that need to be done. Real-time fat man, you need to go get in the car and go to the store and grab a new cat tower installed in the home. Let cat get used to it, pet 3 times, then in about an hour it's like a whole new cat. Yeah, my cat only spends all of its time on the cat tree and doesn't spend any time with me, the jerk. I actually really like my cat. It's very social, very vocal, like you can have a conversation with it almost, so... anyways, okay, so objective system, yes, I think that'd be the way to go, to do a... what's it called? An objective manager, make all the objectives data assets that have specific conditions and stuff in them, and then we can basically drag in our, maybe not our manager, but we'll create like a child of each different objective type that's a child of the manager, and then we can just drag that into the world. It'd be like a trigger box and a couple of other things in there, and then we can just select whatever the data asset is of the particular objective quest or whatever that we want. After that, yeah, I think that would work. You know what? I don't know if this should go in the game mode. No, that's just for the game itself. I think this should be separate from the game mode. Okay, anyways, have you tried turning it off, wait 10 seconds, and turn it back on again? That is, that is the default for everything. But, anyways, my cat loves to drink the water after I go get out of the shower. Yeah, will there be a widget or is it too much? Probably too much. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff we gotta get through here today, so we will see how it goes. I'll just do text on screen or something like that. It'll be super basic UI, nothing crazy. I could actually open up the, here, let me open up the scan system, and we'll just migrate a couple of things over just to save ourselves some time. Scan system. Because we made a graphic for that, right? So we'll just migrate that over, and then we can save ourselves some time there. Why you gotta be reading that out loud? Because no one else can see the chat. Also, when I do, people in the Discord last night were talking about streaming to Kick, and doing like a couple of different streams at the same time. But in order to do that, I gotta get the chat on screen. I just don't know where to put it, because obviously you need to see what I'm doing and not what everybody's saying, you know? So, anyways, let's migrate some stuff over here. So, ping marker? That actually... Yeah, I think that's what we want, right? Ping marker. Ping pickup item. Ping icon. Right, and then it switches to the ping icon. Sorry, I guess I gotta put this back over here now. Ping icon none. Yeah, so we set... oh yeah, then it's gonna bring that interface over, right, okay. Yeah, that should be fine, this'll work. Oops, migrate that over. Migrate! Game interfaces, UI, assets, coin, side quest. Sure, yes. Okay, and then we'll select the... where was it? Objective shooter. Content folder, select. Okay! Now we'll switch back to that project. Okay, so we'll get started here. You sounded like George Takei out of then? I don't know. Sure, I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it. I've had a lot of people say I sound like Seth Rogen. I don't hear it. Like, I've you know, like I said in my sound video that I've worked in sound for 12 years, so I've heard my voice quite a bit. I've never once thought I sound like Seth Rogen, so I don't know. I'll leave that up to you guys. Yeah, someone at work told me that too. They're like, you know, if I close my eyes and I just listen to you talk, you sound like Seth Rogen. I was like, okay, I don't hear it. Really? I don't hear it. Like, I don't know, Seth Rogen's got more nasal to his voice, in my opinion. I mean, I can do the laugh, right? I don't know if that sells it or not, but... you don't know Sulu from Star Trek? No, I've never seen Star Trek. I literally just watched Star Wars this year for the first time. I was just kind of not interested in watching it, and then Azura became Destroyer of All Worlds and was like, you're watching Star Wars. I was like, okay. Sounds good. Hang on one sec here. One sec here. My child is asking me something. Sorry, kiddo wanted a cookie and I said no. Dad time. It's only certain words you say. I think he's from. Is he from Vancouver? Where is Seth Rogen from? Yeah, Vancouver. Yeah, okay. So he's from Vancouver. So he's from Canada, which means that he's probably got some of the same way of saying things as I do. Is she in the chat? No, she's in bed. I've not received a text from her saying she's up. So, yeah. Goddamn crusty. All right. Okay, sorry, let's get started, getting distracted here. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I think we should create a manager that will manage all of the logic for our objective system, but we should actually create maybe the data asset first. So we'll create a new folder here called data. I'm literally just trying to think of the most optimal way of doing this, because I don't want it to take more than 3 hours. Okay, so blueprint class, and this will be a primary data asset. So, we'll say PDA underscore objective. Sure, objective. Okay, now we'll make a... Oh, so I guess we gotta go in there and add some things. So what do we need to know about our objective? Let's see. We'll need to know probably the objective name. That'll be a name. Probably we'll need the objective, description? Holy crap, can I not spell today? Description. Joppy, welcome to the chat. Joppy is one of our newest royal members in the Discord, so welcome. We had a one-on-one tutoring session, was it yesterday or the day before? So, it's good stuff. This will be text, subjective description. Objective goal, I guess. That'll also be... That actually... Actually, yeah, that should be text. We should have objective type, and we should make an enum. Sorry, objective type. We should have an enum for that. Blueprints, enum. So we'll call this E underscore objective type. There we go. Let's open that up. So we'll do like a go to location. We'll do collect item. We will do... I don't know. We'll do one more, just because we don't want to script too much, right? So, chat, give me another one. Quest item, that'll be important. That'll just be the collect item, so that'll be fine. Goal has to be achieved of... Oh, time? Yeah, timed... Yeah. Timed event. We'll do timed event. Okay, so that's actually a good one. So we'll stick with that. Seth Rogen's 43 years old, hey? I'm not that old yet. And chat, you guys can save it, so I know how old some of you are. You don't have to tell me your age. Or tell everybody else your age. Okay, so yeah, that's all we're gonna do, and then we're gonna switch this to the E underscore objective. Objective type. There it is. Okay, that will be... This is instant... no, we don't want that instant set editable because we're gonna set that. It's one of the things. What else would we need to know about objective? Objective goal. Objective type, that's going to run our blueprint based on what we do, right? So, might need a combo of game mode plus level. The physical objects could be level based and used the game mode progress when all objectives are reached, obtained. Yeah. So the quest item, we're gonna do different. So we'll just create that now. So we're gonna create a new one of these, which is gonna be for your items. So we'll do another blueprint class, another primary data assets, PDA item, we'll call it. Okay, any item in the game, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a quest. Well, I mean, I guess technically it's a quest item, but we can just make any item in your game a quest item. So we'll do that. So look here. Okay, so yeah, we'll open that up. We're not going to go super crazy with this, but you would put like anything you would need for item, like buy price, sell price, whatever. I'm not even going to do. Actually, I'll do name, item name, and we'll do. I guess we need a soft. Shoot, I think we need a. Yeah, let's do. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. What do I have in? Whoops, I just opened up Discord by accident. I need my notebook because I don't remember what I put in my item systems anymore. I know I have like name and description and all that kind of stuff, but items and props. I just saw this yesterday. A drag and drop system or something like that I made originally. UI. Sorry, I'm not talking to the microphone here. Closing crosshairs, drag and drop inventory. No, I don't have anything on there on that. Getting widgets, icons, inventory page. Oh, item here we go. This will tell me. Inventory grid. Yeah, that didn't tell me. I'm so annoyed. Inventory. Okay. Name, description, thumbnail. Yeah, we should have a thumbnail in there. Item image. And that'll be texture 2D. I still gotta make that video on the icon thing. I think I'll do that one next week, to be honest. Texture 2D, object reference. Okay, and what else? Stack size, yeah, that'll be inventory related, but we're not dealing with that today. Item type. Yeah, that's also, well, I mean, you can tie that into the thing here. You can basically do anything, like add anything in here for your items, and then you can make basically any condition that you want for this system here. Item category. Let's just stick with the item name and image texture just to keep it easy, okay? So we'll just create one item here. So sorry, we got to do miscellaneous data asset. What is that? You player mappable input config. Interesting. I never knew that existed. Was that always there, or is that a new point for 5.6? Because I literally never remembered this being here. What is he building? Yes, I pinned it today, so hopefully we can, it reduces the amount of times I'm asked that question in the stream. But yes, we were working on a objective system today. So yeah, I didn't know that was even here. That's interesting. I lost where I was. Miscellaneous data asset. I love data assets for this reason because you can just plug and play and you're done. Okay, this will be this is searching for a primary data asset to use, so we'll just type PDA, and this will be an item select. We're just going to make one item for our item quest here, so we'll call this DA data asset coin, I guess. Collect money, boy. Okay. Oh, you know what we do need inside this objective is quest reward. Crest reward. That will be a PDA item. Okay, we're gonna give an item for a reward. You could probably do quest reward 1, quest experience given or something like that. And that experience I would probably do. Ooh boy, I'd probably do. I don't know. I like integers, just don't have to deal with the decimals. Quest experience given, you can do that. Objective goal. Yeah, is that good? Oh, sorry, we wanted to make one for an item, quest reward, quest given. How about quest item? And then we will, PDA item object reference. Okay, and then we will do number of quest items. That'll be an integer as well. Is that all we need? Anything else, chat, you think? Oh, yes, money. Yeah, okay, good point. Quest reward money. Okay, what else? Class ref. I was thinking the same thing. That's what this is. Quest reward. Because this will avoid. So sorry, yeah, that'll avoid in this particular example not using a 3D mesh for it. But if you wanted to add inside your item a soft reference to, you'd have to create a class for it. But obviously, you know, back in content, first, yeah, we'll just keep it in content. You'd make a folder for all your items. You'd create a parent for all the items, and then once you've created that, you can come back here and you can create a soft class reference for that, so it's not loaded into memory. And then once you actually need to load it, then you can load it inside the parent at some point. Okay. My cat's in here taking shit. Anyways, this is where. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I'm just catching up on the chat here. Object reward, yes. Quest item, yes, I got that. Perfect. Oh yeah, Boolean hasn't been achieved. I would not put the Boolean in this data asset because the data assets are meant to be static items that don't change. You can change them at runtime, but it changes the data asset for every item. So we wouldn't want to put the Boolean here. That'll be inside our manager that we're going to do that. Okay, so I think that's all we need. Now we just got to create the couple objectives that we actually need. So we'll go back to our data folder, wherever I put that. Where did I put that? Oh, in here. Okay, data. New data asset here. Sup, King Boars. 02 Game Dev, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a objective system, which I've never done before, so this is a new experience for me. Making a new data asset now. This primary data asset we're going to use is going to be the objective now. So now we can, we'll have a different objective. You know what? You know what? Hang on. Sorry, I was just realizing I don't think data assets. We'll say the collect item first. I don't think we can have the name, sorry, not this one, inside the objective. We can't have these in here. Or sorry, can I make them? Maybe we can make them instance editable. I don't know how this works. Like if you can make all of these instance editable. So that you can edit them in each thing. I've never actually done that. King Boars are probably no better than me. Like, so I'm making these instance editable inside this primary data asset. These are supposed to be static values, but if I put two different data assets in the world of the same type, I can now edit all of these? Question mark? Yeah, I mean, we'll try it out. We'll see how it works. If not, I just realized, yeah, pretty much all of these are. Suppose I have a game like Granny. How can I make a system where all the items will spawn randomly on the map, but in valid locations, which is achievable? You would have to set random spawn points yourself. I don't know what. I'm not familiar with the game Granny myself, but I mean systems that for things spawn randomly. Let's use this. We'll just sidebar this for a second here. If you go into the arena shooter, for example, there's random spawn locations for the player, right? So all of these, where are the? I think it's all the boxes. Yeah, so all of these boxes. Oh, sorry. See all the player starts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different player starts in this map. So you just need to set all of those different locations, and then you just need to get all actors of class, and then select your spawn point or whatever the item is, and then just pull out a random array thing, and then plug that in. So you're just getting a random one of those done, right? So. Can you interface to set them? Yeah, no, like I was saying, these data assets are not meant to be changed at runtime. Again, you can, but you don't want to be changing it, because it changes it for all of the things, right? So, I don't believe so because it will change everything really, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, that's... But at the same time, are you going to have more than one quest active? Question mark. So if you do change it, does it matter? It's a good question. I don't know. That's a game designy thing. That's an interesting concept. Check out his wave spawn video and use that, but with items instead of enemies. Yes, exactly. I did make a system for that. Spawning. We spawned a bunch of enemies on a pad. We had 3 pads, and then we had a random amount of... we had enemies spawn in random spots in the pads, so yes. But that was we used a bounding box for that, I believe, and we just said get random spot in bounding box. The PDA is just an info storage device, yes. So yeah, like I said, I think this is good, because we can just plug and play with our objective system and just run with it, but, are we going to have more than one objective at the same time? That's the question. So if we aren't going to have more than one objective at the same time, this is fine, and it's fine to change these at runtime then. Fair quest log versus an active quest changes a lot. Yes. Well, you can have a quest log, but you can have an active quest still. Right? That's tough. I'm going to default to J-Oppie on this one because the game she was telling me she was making yesterday is going to be using this for sure. So, are you going to have more than one quest active at a time in your game? Let me know. In the meantime, I'll just read some comments. We'll wait for that. The actual data assets, it's the actual details. Yes. Let's test this out. I'm curious. Let's test this out. So, we would make a, what's it called here? Oh, we'll go blueprints and make a new folder, and we'll call this the, objective system. Open that up. Let's make a blueprint class, type actor, and this will be the, BP objective manager. I would like to speak to your manager. The gold I received was not enough for the bullshit. Okay, so variables will be the objective data asset, and let's make that the PDA objective object reference. Okay, let's hit compile. This will be instance editable. Okay. Yes, more than one per level. Okay. Okay, Karen. Objective manager, the Karen. You didn't get... Yeah, oh man, I remember seeing Game Grumps thing. I've never laughed so hard in my life. He was playing Wind Waker, and it was the quest where you had to give the lady the joy pendants. So he gives her one joy pendant, and then she's like, oh, I would, and then whatever, then she's like, oh, I would be really happy if you gave me 20 or whatever. So he's like, he already had another 19, so he's like, okay, yeah, here you go. And she goes, no, I said 20. And he's like, what the hell do you mean? He's like, 19 plus 1 is 20. He's like, you're a teacher. Oh man, so good. This is just the way he delivered it was so perfect. Okay, anyway, sorry, enough about that. Data, so... Okay, we have a collect item. Let's put that in here, and let's just see what we can do with it. Collect item. Now if I go to class defaults, I can't, it doesn't give me the option to change it. So... I'm actually rethinking this. I wonder if this would be better as a data table, to be honest. Would this, and chat, feel free to jump in on this. So if it's a data table, you can store all of your objective stuff in a data table, and then all you would need to put in is the name of the quest. Yeah, I'll let chat decide. You guys can decide if you should go the data table route instead. Because then, like I said, you would have all. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna make the decision. I think that's way better. You still have yet to use a data asset. Man, you're missing out. Data assets are just king. But data table probably would be a better move in this case. John Madden said, "How did you learn UE? Did you go to school for it?" Hell no! Don't go to school for anything. Trust me. No, I learned it. I just basically taught myself. So, and I'm still learning, as everybody is, right? So, I basically started with tutorials just like you guys did, and I found I hit a rut at some point where it's like the tutorials weren't really explaining things well enough that I'd have to kind of go off on my own and kind of like just fiddle around and figure it out. And obviously now I'm proficient enough in the engine where if I'm learning something new, I'm like, oh, blah, 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 and I kind of piece it all together. But obviously when you're just starting out, especially when you have no programming experience, that's pretty tough. So, yeah, so obviously don't give up. You're going to be good. If you're doing data tables, I may be able to help later. School stinks. And it's not just that school stinks. I actually like learning. I like learning new things. I don't mind school. I just don't like the idea of, like, you need a piece of paper in order to prove that you can do something. Like, that's just such garbage, right? So, I went to film school. That was, what was it, 30 grand at the time. It's a 15-month program. Graduated. Luckily, I was very, very fortunate that my parents put away money for post-secondary schooling, so I didn't have to actually pay that 30 grand, but I mean, I worked in film for 10 years, so I mean, I made that money back, you know, tenfold, right? So, yeah, but, you know, at the same time, I could have got into the industry and made money and advanced in my career without school. And, you know, game stuff, I would suspect is the same thing. Like, if you wanted to go in to be a designer, if you don't have a certificate saying, like, you can draw stuff for games, like, you know, I think if you have a portfolio of stuff like, hey, I've released 3 games, here's my games that I've released, and if they're really cool, they're like, oh, that looks really good, yeah, you're hired. Like, you have experience and a portfolio that proves that you can do the job, right? Another good example is when I was in film, I worked on a show called 50 States of Fright. And that was my first show that I was a location manager on. And my 2 directors came on board for the show, and they were like 24, 25. And I was just like, man, these guys are so young. That's crazy. And I was really curious. And anyways, we were getting to chat in the shuttle when we were going to scout some locations. And I asked them, I'm like, I'm just super curious. Did you guys go to film school? And they're like, fuck no. We didn't do that at all. We just made films. And here, 24, 25, and they're like directing, TV shows, right? So that's all you got to do, right? Is you just got to get out, learn it, do it, get the experience. I'm super annoyed that it's really hard to find a job nowadays because everyone needs a bachelor in something. Stupid, but it is what it is, I guess. So yeah, just go out, get some experience, and you can argue your way into entering any interview into anything if you have the experience. If they're like, oh, we need somebody with a bachelor's, be like, oh, how about someone with who has, instead of 4 years of schooling, has 4 years of experience? Suck me. Okay, I would say that in an interview. That's a good short, I think. Anyways, horses for courses, mate. Data tables use structures as their bones. These days, more tech is so accessible to learn and make your own demos as a route into work. Yeah, 100%. Okay. So, data tables. So I think data tables are the way to go. Let's change course here. So yeah, to make a data table, let's leave this as is for now. We'll figure it out. But so to make a data table, yeah, you need to go blueprint and make a structure. We'll say struct. We'll say objective details. No, I don't know. What do you call this? Objective. What do we call it? Sure, objective. Okay, so now we'll just, I guess we'll have to make everything that's in here. So I'll just put this on my other monitor here so I can see. I'll just quickly rip through this so we don't waste any time here. So we needed a name, objective name, and then that'll be name, and then, whoops, not a float, name. Then we will make another one. It's a objective description. So this, when Why can't I spell description? You know, I think I was telling Azura this. Systems don't take that long to do for games. It's, to be honest, designing the world and designing like the things to do in the world is probably what takes the longest when you're making a game. Quest system is a good example of this. Think of how many quests are in like Breath of the Wild. Like there's like what 108 quests or whatever in that game. Like you have to literally think about each quest, think about what NPC to give it to, what area to do, what's in the area, blah blah blah. Like there's just so much stuff to think about. I'm pretty sure that's an entire job. It's just like a quest designer. Okay, so objective goal. I'm just gonna write them all down, then I'll change them all after. Objective type. Objective typer. That sounds like a job too in writing. Objective writer. Quest reward 1, and we could do quest reward 2 as well if we wanted. 2. If you want to do like up to like 5 rewards or something like that, and then just leave them blank if you only want to give 1 or 2 or whatever, then I'm sure that's fine. Okay, this one was quest experience given. Okay, no experience system in this game, but like just to kind of give an example. This is the quest item. Number of quest items. And then this will be quest money reward. Okay, we can move some of these around so they're all like together. So quest money reward, blah 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 blah. I feel like quest items should be before all the rewards. That's just me. Look at the comments here in 1 sec. I'm just quest item, number of quest items. Perfect. Okay. All right. Of course, these days, yeah, argue without the experience too, but probably get found out later. Yeah. What did I miss? Oh, yeah, we're already done. WV, you were late, man. Anyways, yeah. Objective goal, objective type, that's the enum objective type. Whoops. Perfect. Quest item. That was the primary data asset for items. Number of items will be the integer. I gotta sneeze, I think. Somewhere. Okay, and integer, yeah. Quest reward. We'll do PDA item again. Oh, sorry, there it is right there. Quest reward 2, same thing. These will be item specific rewards. Okay, and then quest money reward. My money system is going to be integers, so that's what I'm going to use. Quest experience, same thing. Perfect. Okay, so there's our struct. Now we're going to create the data table. I haven't used data tables, honestly, since my original inventory series. A true quest system is going to take more than 3 hours, 100%. This is going to be super basic, so yeah, we're almost already an hour in. We haven't even started blueprinting yet. We're just doing the data. So anyways, we're going to make a data table, so that's under miscellaneous data table. And now we got to pick the structure, which will be our S underscore objective. DT underscore objective list. Okay, open that up. All right, here's where we're going to build our objectives. So we will add a row. We will call this row name collect the coin. Oh, you got to, damn it. Oh, god damn it. So we'll start with whatever it is, which will be collect underscore coin. Okay. I'm sure you could name all of your, you know what you could do? I don't know how neat this would be or whatever. So you could do the row name of what it is, and then you can make an enumeration that has all of these names in it, and then for you could add in the objective. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do that, because that's going to be freaking awesome. Okay, so the other one we're going to want is go to location. Add, what's the one last, we're going to do a timed base one. We'll say timed underscore go to location. Oh, god damn it. You just can't have spaces. I just hate that so much about Unreal, but I know it's a programming thing, so there's nothing we can do about it. Sorry, timed underscore go to underscore location. Okay. And that can be anything, right? So, okay, so let's populate this now. So, objective name, we'll say... Whoops. Oh, we got, sorry, right, we got to click on down here, I forgot. Okay, collect the coin. The name of the thing. Collect the coin and return to me, I guess. Collect the coin. What's the next one? It's objective goal. Collect the coin. Okay. Go to location. We're going to do collect item for this one. This, we don't have a coin yet. Let's just quickly make one just to have it. Variant shooter. We don't have any items. Oh no, we're doing that as a data asset, right? Oh, we do have a data asset coin. Perfect. Okay, so collect item, coin, number of coins to collect. We'll do 1. That's probably not going to play a role in this anyway, so what's the next thing? My camera's blocking it. Sorry. The 2 rewards. Let's not give a reward for this one. We'll give it for the other ones, because we're not going to give a coin and then get a coin back, right? So, then this is the quest money reward. So we'll do 500. And the experience given we'll do 1,000. Okay, there, that's done. Next one, go to location. How are we gonna do this? Oh, you know what we didn't add in our struct, which we should add, is quest location. Quest location, and we'll make that obviously a vector. Okay, how are we gonna get that information? Let's just go to our world. Is that okay? Let's go to our world. Let's, you know, how would we do this? Let's, I'm just gonna duplicate this dude, and let's go to our, what's it called? Open level blueprint. You would not do this in real life. So I have him selected. And then we're going to right click and we're going to create a blah blah blah, and we're going to get world location of the base plate, sure, whatever. I want to know what that is. Can you, you know what, actually this is dumb. You don't do it this way. Kingboard is probably laughing at me right now. There, look at that. That's our location. So, sorry. That was really stupid. Okay, so press a button, stand on plate as a simple objective. Yeah, you could absolutely do that. You obviously need to create a blueprint that, what's it called? Has all the switch functionality, and then when you step on it, it would have to send out an event dispatcher. And then you'd have to subscribe to that event with that particular objective thing, right? So you create an objective for stepping on a switch, which we'll do. We'll do all these child things afterwards. Okay, anyway, so 13,000 and we'll say 200 because there, keep it all even. Okay, so back in our objective table, 1,300, 1,000, and 200. Okay, that's where our thing is going to be. Let's see here. That's good. Okay, the next one, go to location. Let's choose a new location. Let's choose, like up here. What's that now? 13 minus 20 and 410. Put that in. Minus 20 and 410. That's what it was, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, this will be go to location. We'll just keep it, the name simple. Go to location. This will be go and investigate this area. Find clues about the guy. Okay, go to location. Our quest item is set to none. That is none. Our quest reward, let's get the coin. You got the coin. And then we'll get, you know, we'll get 200 bucks for this and 500 experience, okay? So that's done. Go to location. Okay, now we need another. We can do the time in the blueprints. So we won't do that in the data asset because that's obviously going to change for every single one. So, okay, so this is actually going to be hard to get to this location. -12 by -20 by 410. Okay, this one is go to location fast. Go to location as fast as possible. And this is the objective goal. Reach in 20 seconds. Okay, let's see. Go to location, blah, 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 blah. That, items we're not going to get. We already did the coin thing, so we're just going to do, you know, 200 gold and 500 experience for this. Okay. Alright, so that's our objective list. Obviously, you know, you would build out all of the objectives in your game here, I would think. Never... Hang on, just one sec. You rang... Oh, fart on TG's dare as an objective, you're funny. You rang, missed the context. Don't worry about it. Had a brain fart. Thought you'd be laughing at him. Yeah, streaming's hard as yeah, 100%. Yeah, he did an AI one. Oh, sorry, that AI one he did was a pain, and it was his own system. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the realness I think is what everybody likes. Even about my videos, you know, I'm not afraid to show that I make mistakes, like just right there. So, so you'll take 2 Big Macs and a large Dr. Pepper. Yeah, that's like 50 bucks now, so I'm gonna skip that myself. But anyways, okay, so we got our objectives here. Let's deal with this objective manager now. So first off, do we have all the things that we need? So we have items we need, we have the coin. We're not doing this anymore. So I'm gonna delete this. Where is it referenced? Sorry, oh yeah, we had a reference in here, right? Yeah, let's delete this. And now we can delete it. Delete this and this. Okay, so it's just this stuff now. So we got our coin. Alright, yeah, so objective manager is what we're gonna work in now. Where do we save that? Here we go, here we go. Okay, open the full blueprint editor. So we are going to have to create a variable for a name, which will be, oh right, we're gonna do the enum, I'm sorry. Just brains all over the place here. Data, so we'll make an enum, blueprint, enumeration. This will be the quest list. Sorry, I guess E_ quest list. Okay, so we'll open that up, and then now, what you would do is make sure you have this open. You're going to copy this, and you're going to paste this here. And this description, you can put any details about this particular quest, just so you can keep track of it. So collect coin, what's the next one? Go to location. I love enum selection lists so much, I'm sure, because I've done it every single video, stream I've done here. Okay, copy, this, and then one more. Okay, so there they all are, we're gonna save that, we're going to, go back into here, and we're going to select, the quest to, what's the, current quest, I guess. Okay, and then that'll be the enum for quest list. Okay. That'll be instance editable, so we can tell it what quest we want. Okay, so now we need to get references to our data table. I'm just trying to think of all the things we need to do now. So we'll focus on one first and we'll build it, and then we can build off of that. So I think the collect item is pretty normal. I wonder if we should do, sorry Ellie, let's get this back over here. I wonder if we should do another variable, which is the, quest data, and we pull the pull the quest data out from the parent, and then set it, set this, and then we can access it in our children. So this will be, what is it? Sorry, we get data table row. Get data table row is what we want. And, current quest list. This is where it kind of gets tricky, so you gotta do a toString, I believe. And then, there we go. Okay, so now we'll select whatever current quest we want, and then it's going to convert it to a string, which, because you can't plug an enum directly in and get the text, you gotta convert to string. And then we can convert that to a name, and then we can plug that in, and we're done. The data table is going to be the objective list, okay? And then what is this? Table row, I guess is what it is, okay? So, table row. Okay. Oh, it has to be this. Oh, the struct objective. Okay, okay, sorry. My bad. Objective. Okay. That will not be instance editable, or will it? No, because we're setting it here. Row found, quest data. Okay, there. So we got the quest data now on the event. Well, it won't be on the event begin play, will it? Oh, yes, it will, because this is going to be each individual thing. Okay. Sorry, yes, you need map location markers. Compass location direction indicators, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I was going to do that, to be honest. So that's not a big deal. Couldn't resist everybody looking super handsome. Thanks, guy! Break the table row to get the info. Yes, but we're setting this so that in our children we can get the quest data and then break it where we need it and get all the info that we need, right? So, okay, do we need anything else in this right now? We would probably need to spawn something at the location specified. Do we do that in each individual child? Or do we do it here? So let's create a box collision. We'll call this inner box, everybody. Okay, and then one more box collision, which will be the outer box. Okay, and that's not going to be a child because we did that last time and it did not go well. Yeah, I always set these in the construction script just so we can set it in the world as needed. Set box extent, promote to variable, inner box size. Okay, and then the outer box, set box extent. We'll do this times, make this a float. And promote to variable, and we'll call it outer box scale, I guess. Okay, so we'll set that. This is good because we don't actually have to deal with any of the transforms as well, so we can just move it around as we need. So inner box size we'll do 100 by 100 by 100, I guess. Let's do a box, and then the outer box scale, let's make ×3. And let's go to the viewport, see how that looks. Super awesome. I just wish we could do... We tried to do this last time and I failed miserably, so we're gonna do this. And is that perspectives left? No, it's not. Let's move this up as well. On the floor. On the floor. This is default. Okay, perfect. So yeah, this is going to be the trigger for whatever the thing is that we're doing. So let's script that in here. So let's set the get rid of these. Let's set the location of that inner box. Maybe this should be a. Can this still be a child and still not be affected? Maybe. Okay, so we'll set the location of the inner box here. Let's make a custom event called quest start. Okay, and then this way in our child, we can reference this event. We can go on quest start and then right click and get a call to parent function. Make sure that we're doing all of this stuff. Then we can add on more stuff like start timer for the time one or whatever the case is, right? So quest start. Let's go to. Sorry, we want to get the location. Let's get the inner box and set location. Set world location, and it will be out of our. This, we are going to break the objective. We're going to get the location, plug that in. We should make a variable called isActive. Somebody mentioned this earlier. This is where we would add it, and this will be a Boolean. Okay, so by default, this should be false. This we will set isActive to true. Okay. See here. PG, you're my buddy guy and my friend too. Yeah, that's a South Park reference. I'm assuming so. Dang PG rating. Why did today have to be busy for me? Yeah, sorry. This will be available for members, which you are, so it's not a big deal there. WOV. Okay, so we got the quest location. I wonder. Should we have this be at the quest start point? Yes. So let's, well, first of all, let's create a overlap event here and a odor. On component and overlap. Jeez, that was so hard. Okay, so other actor will be equals the player character. Same with this. Other actor equals, except I'll put this at the bottom to keep it neat, and then player character. Okay. Branch. If you're joining here, newish. Sorry, let's go back here. If you're joining this newish, we are going to be using systems that we made in the last stream. I've already implemented it. So, this case, we're going to add a widget. Is the widget going to be different every single time? No. We'll say no. If it's yes, sorry, we'll do icon, or use icon, I guess. And then we'll make another one called widget, which will be the interact icon. Okay, if you were going to change the use icon and stuff between different widgets, you're just going to make a variable down here for a, what do you call it? What is this it's looking for here down here? Widget class. So it would be whatever widget class that you need, but you would just need a widget class, I think. Let's test that out. Widget class reference, I believe. Yes, and then yeah, then you find the ones that you need. Okay, so yeah, that's what you would get, and then you can select the widget that you're actually looking to get. You could also do a soft class reference and then load it in. Whoops, sorry. Would you do that? Yeah. It's up to you. It depends how big your game is. Kate, I want you to just delete the goddamn thing. I can't see the thing. There we go. It's up to you, actually, if you wanted to load that. If your level's kind of small, you can probably load all the stuff in right away. That's fine. It's not going to draw on screen until you interact with these boxes, right? So, anyways, for the use icon, we will do the... hang on. Contents... what happened to the... Data input UI. Did we not send over the stuff? Interfaces, UI update. Yeah, that was included in that. I'm looking for the system we sent over. Not in there. Well, this interface was a part of it, so we'll just do this. I saw JOPI do this the other day, and I was like, that's actually a good idea. I actually never really did it before. But anyways, we go to the reference viewer, ping marker, and then, yes, this stuff. Where's this stuff? Browse to asset. Oh, it's in UI. I guess that makes sense, hey? Really dumb. Anyway, so I was gonna do a different one here. Let's add in a quest bubble. UI. No, it's not in UI. It's in this. Yeah, game dev. Icon fonts, preview images, blah, 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 blah. Where's the quest bubble? Having a hard time finding that quest bubble. Well, they got this. We got the side quest there. Where the hell is it? Why can't I see it here? Did I not export this? Probably not. Well, you know what? I got Affinity open, so I can just export it right now. So we're gonna open recent more. Where are you? There you are. Here's all my icons. Where's my quest bubble? Why can't I see the goddamn quest bubble? It's well, you know what? I can't find it. I'm just gonna make another one. Guess what? This program lets you make quest bubbles. This one? Yeah, this one. Whoop! Done! And it's fill. It's perfect. I'm just gonna export as a SVG, selection only. Boom. Okay, and then that's done. Export, and then I'll export it to my game dev, icon fonts, preview images, quest bubble. Done. Okay, that was easy. So now I'll add that in. Except what did I export this as? File format is this? PNG. Oh, okay, maybe I should do that instead. There, top one. Quest bubble, but not SVG. There we go. Okay, just delete that SVG. I don't need that right now. Okay, sorry about that. Real-time Fatman, thanks for the donation. I vote for Borderlands-style weapons that sets random parts on spawn. Sure, we can do that. We can build that off of my FPS series that already has all these things. Okay, we can throw that in the thing. Make a request for it, just so I can keep track of them, and then I'll make sure to do that. And if you guys are also interested in making a request for a system, you can request it with that QR code. It'll take you to a Google form. It's also in the description below, I believe. If I put it there. Yeah, just request a system. Super chats, like Real-Time Fatman just offered, will get you guaranteed placement inside the next poll form. If you guys also have questions that you want me to answer directly, you can also super thanks, and I will stop the stream and answer that question. Okay, but for now, we can continue on the way here. So, yeah, we're putting the bubble in here. The one that I just made. There it is, quest bubble. Now I can see it. Loadout system. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, just make sure you put that request into the request list, because that's how I keep track of them, and then I will... obviously write off the ones that we've done. So, okay, this one we're going to just edit the asset action in property matrix just to make sure that we can This is user interface 2D, and this will be a UI texture group, and then now it will be optimized. Okay, so let's close these. I don't think we need them at the moment. Okay, we got our quest bubble. Interact icon. Yes, so the thing we needed was, well, we need these. Interact icon will be not this one. This will be the... Oh, yeah, it will be, sorry. So this will be get widget, sorry. So yeah, because remember this is a widget component, so we need to get widget to tell it to get the actual widget associated with this component. Now we can use interfaces. Set widget interact icon. Okay, and we'll get rid of this. Is that's not the interface, is it? BPI UI. Sorry, maybe I'll just type UI. That'll come up. What is that happening here? Can't see my content drawer because the camera's in the way. Print shooter. Where the hell is this content interfaces? Here we go. UI update. Show ping marker, show interact message. That's what we want. So show ping marker is what we're looking for. This will need probably its own thing here. Well, this will be the same no matter what. So we'll say ping active is true. And let's open up the ping marker UI. Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to do a couple of things here at once. I guess that's not the right UI one. This one. Ping marker. This will be changed. Actually, that's exactly what I want. But for... set to 0, isn't it? Quest bubble. Okay, perfect. That's actually what we want. And then this should... yeah, we'll set that after. Okay, so back to the objective manager here. Loadout system. Yeah, like I said, just put that in the request for system Google form there. It should be in the description down below there. And then, yeah, anyways, so get interact, we're going to show our ping marker, and then when we end overlap, we're going to not show the ping marker. So let's move this down here. Let's copy this. And true, and this. Okay, so that'll show our... we'll just put this in the world to just check it out. Content... first person blueprints? Nope. Parent shooter blueprints? There we go. We're not going to use this actual manager, but we're just going to check and see if this works. Where am I? There we go. Okay, so did not work. Let's see here. What did we mess up? Whoops. What did we mess up? Omni component begin overlap, outer box. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't set this. So that's what we didn't do. So the interact icon. Do we need more than one of these then? Because I think that we have this set up to be in both. So let's get rid of this for now. Whoops, undo. What did I do there? Use icon. Bye-bye. Okay, there it is. Okay, we'll go to the bottom. We'll set this as screen and widget class as the ping marker. And we'll draw desired size. I think that's all we need to do. Automatic for the tick mode. Compile. Okay, I'm just going to move this out of the way because I'm pretty sure it'll work now, so... I don't see nothing. Oh, there it is. Oh no. He killed me. He killed me! Okay, so let's just go F8 and let's just set this widget in the viewport, which is what I'm just doing here. I'm just moving this up at runtime here just so we can set it where we want. So that's pretty good, I think, hey? Okay, hit compile. So that works. That's great. Okay, so the next one we need to do is the inner box now. We need to change the that quest thing, hide it, and then change it to like whatever the action is that we want to do. So with compile, we will go to the event graph, we will right-click this, and we will not do anything with it. Oh, runtime, sorry. On component begin and on component end. Same thing, we're just gonna copy this because it's the same thing. Branch, yeah. Come on, I hate when that happens. There we go. Alrighty, so that, and then other actor. Okay, that's done. Same idea. We're just gonna copy this, put it down here, and then we're gonna get the other one, which was what? Show interact message. Overlapped inside, yes, we have. Text will be instance editable. Or sorry, yeah, instance editable. Yes, we will do that. Promote to variable, and we'll call it interact with item text. I don't know if we want that to be... I don't know if we want that to be from our data table up here. Yeah, we'll keep that separate just so we can keep something, you know, that we want. So we'll make that instance editable so we can edit it in each thing. What's the other things? I just gotta move my camera over because I just can't see my stuff. Current quest, quest data, inner box size, that is instance editable. And that should be instance editable as well. This should not be. Okay, okay, so that's done. Let's just test that out. Sorry, you know what? I should make this box scale a bit bigger. Let's do 4. So we can have a bit of distance here. And then I will make this slightly bigger as well. Let's do 200 by 200 by 200. And I guess maybe we'll shrink this back down now because it's times that amount. So, okay, let's hit play. We're already in the box, I'm sure, so that's probably why the quest one's not showing up. We'll just see if this one shows up. Oh, it does show up. Pick up item. Cool, that works. Okay, now I'm gonna die now. The guy's shooting at me, so... alright. Both were ticked. Oh, you were right. Sorry, thank you. Oh, I didn't even do this one. And this both are ticked. Yes, thank you very much. This one will be not. We don't have to set text for this because it'll already be set from here. So, show interact message. Oh yeah, should needs a valid target. There we go. Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, we started way over here. That's great. Now we can actually... Oh, what happened there? Oh, I think it's all good. Pick up item. Perfect. Okay, so that all works. That's the default text, though. So that's fine, because we didn't set anything here. But anyways, yeah, it is what it is. So, okay, what's next here? Next we gotta do the scripting for this start quest, I believe. Sorry, I'm just thinking, because again, I haven't done this before, so that'll just get that going. What's in the box? You're funny. I'll like your, I'll heart your comment there, real time. So, what do we need to do next here? We need to, so we got all our data set. Obviously we need to trigger when the quest starts. Maybe we create another quick UI thing here saying like, do you accept quest? Blah 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 blah. And then if you hit yes, that'll trigger the quest to start. So maybe let's just do that quick. This is going to be super basic UI. I'm not doing anything super crazy. User interface, widget blueprint, user widget. Say quest accept. Okay, so this will just be a border. Border with... No, it'd have to be a something else. let's just do let's do an overlay. Sure, whatever. Overlay, just need something that can hold a lot of children, right? So overlay, we're gonna need a border. And then we're gonna need text. Sorry, let's do vertical box. You know what, maybe screw the overlay then, let's replace with a vertical box. Border, okay, so we got a vertical box. Or, sorry, replace with child. Sorry, what am I thinking here? Replace with child. What? Replace with child. There we go. So there's the border. Now we'll do the vertical box as a child of the border, and then we will have two horizontal, or we'll have a horizontal box in there as well. Okay, so what are we doing here? So this will be, let's do custom desired on screen. How do you set the desired scale? Is that how, yeah, that's it. Okay, so we'll do 300, maybe even, yeah, 300's fine. Yeah, and by 150. The brush color will be black. I just love this black. And draws a rounded box. Like, I'm like, we're not gonna do anything crazy, but we are. Brush color, advanced, where's... outline settings, here we go. This will be fixed radius. Or something like, so 80 looks like it's pretty good. Okay. Compile. Next for the vertical box is where we're going to put some text. Vertical box. And put this above the horizontal box. And then let's say the accept request text. Okay. Let's make that a variable, and we will just by default saying, do you accept the request, and then hit a space, and then we'll just say quest name, and then we'll make that, we'll format our text later. Let's make sure that's centered, and let's add some paddage from the top. We'll do 50, and let's make this bigger, obviously. Font, here we go. Fonts. Do you accept the quest name? Okay, in the horizontal box, we're gonna do some buttons. Button 1, I'm just gonna edit button 1 and then we'll fix it. We'll say yes. The yes button. Style. Normal. Rounded box. Sure, we'll do that, and then, where do you set the size? Padding color. Where do you set the size for this guy? Image, not image size, because we're not drawing it as an image. Focusable. What if we do this? That won't do anything. Okay. What do you want? Fill? No, we don't want to. God damn it. Wish everything was like consistent throughout the, you know, but it's not. Let's have a look here. Sorry, one sec. Okay. We'll just do an image. Screw it. Or we can have something in the button. Let's have, can only have one child? Okay, can only have a single child, which will be text. Yes. And let's put like 50 padding in here. Sure. Or maybe we'll do a top, we'll do 20, and bottom we'll do 20. There, good enough. So let's add some padding between this horizontal box and the rest of it. We'll do 50. And now we can make this border smaller as well. Oh, it's not making it smaller? Should be. Let's do 50. That works. Accept quest. Why isn't the border getting smaller? Because I have to do... Nope. That's the content. Appearance, brush, rounded box, fixed radius, desired scale, which changed it last time. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't have time to fit around with all this, so... text, we'll make this bigger. And we'll make this horizontal padding bigger as well. There we go, okay. So, yes, and text of yes. And then we are going to not worry about hovered and press or any of that stuff. We're just gonna move on our way here. Okay, no. Make sure the text says no. Okay, well, I guess we'll just do it over here, right? No. Okay, and we want some padding for this button. Padding to the left of 200. And can we center all this? Yes. Yes, look at that. The accept quest, yes, no, perfect, done. Okay, obviously in the graph, we gotta do some stuff here. So, we'll click on yes. On clicked, this is where we're going to have to get a reference to the particular quest. Maybe we get a reference, sorry, get actor of class, and then we can get a reference to our, objective manager. And then we can, let's see, let's get rid of this. I'm thinking of like binding to an event dispatcher or something like that. Now we'll just create a promote to variable. We'll just say objective manager. Okay. On clicked yes, and then we got on clicked no. This will just close the widget. So we're not gonna do a HUD class and all that. We're just gonna do this in the player. We're just gonna keep it super simple. But yeah, you do this in the HUD class and stuff. But anyways, we're going to remove from parent, and then we're gonna get event deconstruct, or event destruct, sorry, and then we're going to we're gonna get our player character, or get our player controller, pardon me. We're gonna set show mouse cursor to there. I'm moving a little fast just because like there is a lot of stuff we got to do, and we've already been streaming for an hour and a half, so. Get player controller, show mouse cursor, and then we are going to set input mode to game only. On flusher inputs. Okay, that's should be all you gotta do for that. So we removed it from perfect. Okay, we're gonna do this as well. Remove from parent as well after we hit yes, but we're gonna obviously get our objective manager and start quest, I guess. Start quest, or quest start. Okay. Then we are going to remove from our parent, and then it'll do all this again. Okay, so that's that. Okay, now we just got to add this to our UI, or to our screen, so let's do that in our player, I guess. Characters. First person. Blueprints. First person character. Is this the one we use? Which one do we use in our game? Outliner. BP shooter character. Okay, so that was not the right one, so it's a good thing I looked. We would have been super confused why they didn't work. Content, variant shooter, blueprints, character shooter, shooter character, whatever. Okay, let's just do down here a debug key, debug, F key. Okay, and then this will be our interact button. Do we have an interact? We don't, so let's just quickly make one. Doesn't take that long. So we'll get a sphere. A sphere collision. Say interact sphere. Okay, and then we are going to Let's do a line trace super quick. Or not a line trace. We'll just say interact trace. Seen all this stuff before, I'm sure, in my videos. So interact sphere, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get world location, and we are going to get overlapped. Sorry, get actor of class. No, how are we gonna do this? Sorry. No, we'll sphere trace by channel. Where are you? Sphere overlap actors? No, we want to go by channel. Sphere trace by channel. That's what we want. Start will be here. End will be here. Radius will be gets radius. Sphere radius. That's what we want. So we got to set that up here now. Interact sphere radius 50. Done. Okay, and then visibility. We don't have that interact channel in our thing, but that's fine because we're gonna just run an interface anyway, so we'll just do it to the visibility channel. Anyways, we're gonna branch out of here. We will quickly make that interface. So yeah, sorry if I'm moving too fast, everybody. I'm just yeah, I just want to get through this stuff. I've shown all this before lots of times. So where do we have it? Interfaces, new blueprint interface, API, interact. Okay, open that up. Interact. Input, I always put in the interact, I always put the reference to the actor for the hit actor, so we can pass that data through if we need it. Okay. Whoops. Actor object reference. Okay, you don't have to use it if you don't want to, but it's there if you want it. So, okay, we will go back to the objective manager, and we're going to implement this event. API interact. Okay. Interact icon. No, sorry. Here it is, sorry. Interface interact. So if we are interacting, what are we going to do when we interact with this? We are going to add yes, let's create the widget here instead. I don't know if that works. We'll see. Create widget. It'll be the quest accept. Okay, we're going to promote this to a variable. And we'll say quest accept UI. Then we'll drag this out and we will get it, and then we'll convert it to a validate get. If it exists already, super cool. If not, let's make it. Let's make a game. Okay, so there's that. If it is valid, then we are going to add to viewport. Okay, you know what? I just realized this will be a little bit unoptimal if we, this guy here, off this. Oh, that's pre-construct. Yeah, we don't want that. We want this to run off of... Let's do this. So we'll do the same sort of thing. We'll get this. We'll convert to validate get. And we'll move this down here. Is valid, great. If not, quest start. Oops. Quest starts. Get rid of that and do this. Okay, and then remove from parent. I'll just do this to like keep it neat here. From parents. Perfect. Okay, so there's that. Alright, I'm back for a few. Sorry, UFC's going too. Oh yeah, can you summarize starting from, hey guys, let's get the stream going? Yeah, basically, we did some stuff, and you weren't here, so that's what happened. You know. Almost drowned myself in coffee, and it's probably because of that comment. Mark's probably chuckling now. GG, almost drowned. Oh, by the way, in the Discord, my lovely girlfriend Azura has started another Discord server called what was it, everybody? It was Everyone but TG or T. What was it here? The no TG zone is what they call it. I'm not allowed in there. I was told I'm not allowed. Apparently, they're cooking something up. I don't know. So I'm completely in the dark here. So if you want to join some exclusive club without me, yeah, you guys can join. Yeah, like I said, they're cooking something up, and my girlfriend basically says trust her. It's gonna be great, and I said okay, sure. So she has great ideas, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna interfere with that. So, anyways, all right, we've made this. We've clicked yes, and then now our quest can start. Let's test and see if this works. I believe so. Yeah, objective manager, event interact. Yeah, it won't work yet because we gotta actually finish doing this. So we're gonna break our hit results from our player. Or from our sphere trace, and then we are going to interact. Did I spell wrong? Yeah, of course I did. Interact. There, interact message. Will come out of true, and then we'll plug our hit actor into the actor. Okay. This should work now. Yes. Okay. So let's hit play. Let's go up here. Hit F, and nothing happened. Did it? Let's see if this is working. Oh, I'm extremely dumb. Sorry. I again forget the most basic shit sometimes because I'm moving too fast. Event graph debug key. Guess what? We gotta interact. Do the interact function off there. All right, let's try it now. Steak bad. Eat more chicken. Some steak. Meh. Oh, everything guy. I'm sure you saw by now the sticker I made yesterday from your trailer. The moo. Here's the Discord here. This one. Love it. So good. Anyways, okay, so yeah, play. We'll test this out, see, make sure it works. Over here. Pick up item. It did not add it to my viewports. Let's do some debuggage, everybody. Whoops. Sorry, I'm trying to get my Discord's in the way. Get out of the way, Discord. Over here. This is what I do. This is the first thing I do before I do any like serious debugging. I just kind of watch the code to see if the code executes. That's executing fine. Interact trace. That's not hitting anything. So okay, that obviously that's why I do that first, right? Because then I've now just solved my problem by just looking at that. So this will be in the objective manager, the inner box. And, no, just the inner box. We want to be, overlap. We don't want that. We want, right. This is looking for a blocking hit, and we have it set to overlap. So, this, I cannot get this to work, this overlap one. I've used it, or I've tried to use it many times. It does not work. So, I don't think we need this necessarily for this particular instance because we're just looking to interact with something, and if it doesn't have this interface, it's not going to do anything anyway. So, anyways, let's try it now. Okay, so it's hitting the interact now, so let's put this over here again so we can see. Now we're going to go to our object manager. There's our interact thing, so... oh, I gotta... Yeah, it's set as a... So this isn't getting triggered unless... Yeah, this isn't getting triggered for some reason. I just don't want to die in that game, you know? Yes, it's friggin' awesome. I can't use it, though. We need to boost the server again. You should be able to use it. I'll investigate that after the stream. Okay, so this is not firing for some reason. So let's figure out what's happening here. Oh, you know what? This might not have the visibility channel checked. Let's have a look. Ah, this has got... Oh, you know what? That's actually what it is. Let's do custom then, and let's block the visibility channel. And now... Yeah, and then now it should work here. Whoops, I put that in my way. Okay. Where are we? We're over here. Oh, get out of here, buddy. Do you accept the quest? That is a ginormous effing thing. And then, yeah, obviously we gotta do some other things now. We gotta disable the UI and all that stuff, so. Add to viewport, get player controller. set show mouse cursor to true. This game's going to be hard to get to those spots of those guys chasing you. And then we're going to input mode UI only. We'll flush the inputs. The widget to focus on will be this one. Is that set to be focusable? I didn't check that. So we're going to go back to the widget. We're going to go in here. Is focusable, needs to be true, and then it'll work. Okay, and then, yeah, this is goddamn huge. Desired on screen. Can I shrink this? Okay, there, that's actually way better. Okay, compile. Actually, let's make it a bit smaller. Let's make it like this, and then I'll just scale everything down. Button. Or what did I make? Oh, padding, okay. Let's make the padding 50. How did I make the button so big? Was it the text? Yes. Yes, it was. We'll do 50 for the text. And this will be 75. Perfect, okay. Nice and small. Let's try it again, see how it works. Oh my god. Sorry. Keyboard is getting in my way. Alright, let's go check it out. Pick up item. Do you accept the quest? It's still drawn, it's super huge. So we'll say no. It removed it, gave us a control back. Do you accept the quest? Yes. Cool, so that all works. Obviously the quest stuff we can check and make sure it works afterwards. But let's make sure that this is smaller. Down here? Yes, right here. Draw desired size. No, let's just do 300 by 100. Does that look like... Stop shooting me, I'm just trying to do my thing. Still makes it effing huge, whatever. I mean, that's just a fiddle, access none, trying to... So I've gotten this error a couple times. I don't know what the real in brackets means. I don't know if you guys in chat know what the hell that means. I know the access none error is, obviously, but trying to read the real property of get player controller. Why is that not a real property? Make that make sense. Okay, so let's look at this real property of get player controller. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, the player controller exists, so... set show mouse cursor. Oh, is it because this isn't supposed to get the... No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, if someone has an answer for that, that'd be great, because, I mean, everything worked as it should, but it just sometimes is like, oh, we can't read the real property. I've had that happen a bunch in the Tarkov prep. Okay, and then we exit, and I didn't get that error this time. Super weird. Okay. Anyways... sorry, yeah, so that happened, that's good, and then now we can look at this start quest. Our quest start. So we set the world location, we set is active. Let's print string, and we'll say quest has started. Okay, so we'll do that. Compile. Play. Quest has started. Perfect. Okay, so that works perfectly. Next, we gotta start doing some children stuff, pretty soon here. Let's, so that's gonna make everything disappear. Oh wait, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Did everything disappear because it moved our thing? Because you know how we have all this stuff, right? So, pick up item. Do you accept the quest name? Yes. Okay, so this didn't disappear. It's supposed to move locations. Oh, it did. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, hang on. Let's move the outer box too. I think because I thought that since this is a child, it would move it as well. But did it not? Let's find out here. Accept the quest. Yes. F8. We'll do show. Where's show? Right here. Show collision. So, did we didn't set our quest, so that's why I didn't move. Okay, that makes sense. We didn't set our quest. Got it. We're collision. We don't want to see collision all the time because that would get super lame. And yeah, that box is pretty big anyway, so let's make the outer box slightly smaller, actually. I just want to test out that everything moves and it's all good. Let's make this times 2. Perfect, okay. So, next up... So quest start, we set the world location for the inner box. We set the quest is active, and then... That quest is active has to come into play at some point. We should make that instance editable, actually. Or no, we shouldn't. I think a quest is active is going to play into the completion of the quest. So perhaps if we interact with the inner sphere, let's check if the quest is active. Or the sphere branch. Times 2. Quest is not active. We're going to do all of this stuff. Okay? If the quest is active, perhaps let's collapse this to a graph just to keep this neat. Not active. Good God. Quest. Show icons. We can delete. Sorry, let's. Oh, right. So this is overlap inner, overlap out. Or sorry, end, right? End overlap in. Okay. Perfect. So do this, and that's that, and then this is, yeah. In actor, out actor. Okay, so that's done, and then obviously we'll need to make another one now for the active quest. So if it's active, let's duplicate this because it's going to be pretty much the same. We'll just rename this. Oops, sorry. Obviously with some additions. Come on. Just wanted to do that. Thank you. Active quest show icons. Okay, do true into here, and true into here, and then the other actor. Okay, so that's a work of art, right? Anywho's, let's see. So we're gonna do active quest here. So we are doing the active quest. We've moved the what's it called? The box that's associated with this quest to the location that we specified. And then we've checked that the quest is active. It is. Check if the player overlaps it. Then we're gonna get this, and we got to set this message to be something else. Hang on, my kid's bothering me after I told her to not bother me again. One sec. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. That's right. Well, she told me that if she comes down here again, she doesn't get a cookie, right? Yes. Anyways, so quick Google search. It said real error could be a compilation error between either a type mismatch, null invalid reference, or wrong variable type. That's super weird because like that's like a base class. So that's so weird. But like, because it's weird because sometimes I get the error and sometimes I don't. So I'm not sure. Yeah, like access non-error I know means that variable has no data in it for it to execute whatever thing it's trying to execute. So, but yeah, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Will the real player controller please stand up? The player controller's like, what the fuck you mean? Anyway, so yes, we got to set this here. So let's go to quest active. Let's hang on. We got to hide this. You know what? Let's quickly create a child for this. Sorry, on this screen. Contents, variant shooter, blueprints, objective system. Okay, so let's make a child blueprint of this, and we'll call it, yeah, BP objective. Go to location objective. Just that'll be the easiest one to implement here. So, okay, so here's this. Back in the objective manager, interact with text messages. Okay, so that is instance editable. I think that message to start with. My kid needs help. I'm so annoyed. Anyways, whatever. One sec. This should be send. Sorry. Accept quest. Sorry, accept quest, but this should be formatted. I'll be right back because my kid's calling me, so, something... I'll get her situated, I'll be 2 minutes, so, bathroom break, etc., so I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get back into it here. Alright, so, yeah, we gotta format the text here for at some point. Do we do that? Then if we begin play, we get our quest list. Yeah, let's do it right here. We'll set this, and we will format text. And this will be accept quest. And then I guess this, and then the squigglies, and then we'll say quest name. And the quest name we're going to get out of here. Break objective name. I keep using quest and objective interchangeably. It's basically the same thing, so. Okay, so then that's fine. Okay, so that should work, and then that'll be, I'll just make sure that it indeed works. Shoot, will it? Sorry, I'm just looking here. Interact, yes, that should work. Okay, so let's have a look here. Still says pick up item. Is that broken or something? Let's see. Content UI, ping marker. Overlap inside, true. And we set the text. So why is it not doing that then? Animation, yeah, this should all be working. So what the hell? What the hell? Let's. Why is there a million ping markers at play? Yeah, there's just one ping marker. Alright, sorry, I guess I'll put it here so you guys can see the debuggage here. Okay, so when we interact with this over here, so it did work. It did fire. It is firing off, but it's not setting the text that I'm setting here. Interact with item text. That's the text I'm telling it to send. What does it say? Accepts. Oh, you know what it is? It's because in the world, I think I have to set this, but it's still not, it's still saying pick up item. I'm so confused why this doesn't work. Love all the cows, not gonna lie, yeah, right? My kettle didn't even boil. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Yeah, she's just watching an iPad or whatever right now. It's just me and her. She's 5 years old. She's already pretty self-sufficient, but yeah, she's just watching the iPad right now while I do this. So, but the iPad died, so then she was doing 5-year-old stuff. Anyways, why is this not working here? I have this plugged in, which should be passing the data through here, and then we're setting the data up here. So it should be working. Let's make this not instance editable then, and let's hit compile. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see if it does. Still didn't work. I don't know. I don't know, chat. That doesn't make any sense to me. Let's put a breakpoint ping marker. Sorry, it's on the other screen here. Let's put a breakpoint on this, because I want to see, obviously, what the hell's going on here. Okay. The text is accept quest. Yet, when we continue on our way, accept quest, and play the, so this should be working then. It's getting all the right data, but it's not showing. It's only showing pick up text, pick up item. It's only showing this. Oh, hang on. Oh, I know it. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, that's what's happening. Sorry about, yeah, so I guess when we migrated it over, it didn't bring this over? That doesn't make any sense. Pick up, or maybe I did that in the last video and it just worked for the particular situation. But anyways, we need to pick up text, and we need to set text. There we go. Okay, and let's go back to this, because accept quest name. We're going to remove this, compile, interact with item text. We're setting right there on event begin play. So this should update with what we just put in there. But it doesn't. What the that doesn't make any sense though. We're setting the text right here. On event begin play. You know what, I probably have to like delete, whoops, sorry, I probably have to delete, where is it, down here. I probably have to delete this and just like put it back in. I've been noticing that with 5.6, like when something doesn't work, if I just delete it and put it back in, it works. And it's just like the most frustrating thing ever because it's the same variable. No, it didn't work that time either, so. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Oh, this is so frustrating. So, how about... Does this make any sense, chat? Like, honestly? It doesn't make any goddamn sense, unless it doesn't like a name. But a name is still text-based, so it should accept it. Yeah, it should still accept it. Because like the accept quest doesn't even show up. So I don't think that's the issue. Unless... Does it go out of row not found, I wonder? Because if it does, then it doesn't hit that. That actually might be what's going on. Let's have a look. Okay, it goes on to row not found. So this current quest thing's not working. Oh, look at that. We'll go to... How did you not find a row? Let's put a breakpoint on this. I just want to see what it says for the row name. Oh, okay, so quest value, collect coin. Interesting. Okay, so perhaps we just got to do this another way. Oh, I thought toString worked. Or maybe I just got to collect... Oh, I got to do this one. Oh, okay. Now let's see if it works. File. There we go. Okay, it works now. So now let's go over there. It's going to say our quest, blah 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 blah. Accept quest, collect the coin. Okay, do you accept the quest, and then we'll populate that next. Okay, access none. Real property. The player controller don't exist because I don't know. Take me to the exact one. Events. Interesting. Perhaps we just do this and just eliminate this event destruct thing because yeah, that's supposed to fire after you hit the remove parent node, but for some reason it's not working. So let's do that and maybe that'll fix our problems. Okay. Anyways, next, what did I just say we're gonna do? We're gonna oh yeah, this widget here. How are we gonna add that? How are we gonna add that to this screen? We can do on construct because that's every time it's added to the screen. On construct, we will copy this. So actually, we don't need that there then. So let's just cut that actually, and let's paste. I mean, I guess we didn't need to cut it. We can just move it and change the things, but. Anyways, oops. Move this down here. So we're going to do our quest start on, click yes and remove from parent, but we need our objective manager plugged into that. Okay. Now this, now we can set our text because, accept quest text. Set text. Format text. And now we're going to do saying, we'll just do quest name. Or do I have to do accept the quest? I think I do, actually. probably don't even need, we probably don't even need the quest name on the previous one, on this guy, to be honest. I'm just gonna say accept quest right here. But this should be, sorry, let's make this bigger. This should be instance editable. And then we don't need this at all. So yeah, it should be instance editable because it should be like start quest, start challenge, start whatever you want to put in, right? So we'll just do that. But default, we'll just say start. Sorry. Accept quest or start quest. Just start quest just to keep it different. Okay, so back to this. This will get plugged in here. This will get plugged in here. And we need the quest name here. So we'll drag it here and we will get quest, or sorry, objective. I keep interchanging those. Data, quest, oh, okay, call it quest data. Break it. Get the name, plug it in, all done. Okay, this is also where you could add more stuff. I'm not going to get into it in this video because we're going to run out of time here. Do you accept the quest? You can put that up top, and then you can populate down here with like what the reward you're going to get is, what the description of the quest is, what the goal of the quest is. All of that data you can put in this widget, and now you have access to it right here. Right? So here's all of your stuff that you can put in here, and then we can populate that data in here, right? So that's how you would do that. Not going to do that in this video. It should be pretty easy to do once you kind of design this the way you want. It's just plugging in data, right? So, okay, so that's been created. Let's just check it out again and see if it works. Start quest. Accept the quest. Collect the coin. Yes. Okay. Quest started. Perfect. So that's great. Now let's work on actually completing the quest, because that's pretty much the last thing we got to do here. So inside the objective manager, we should obviously create a custom event. Or should it be a dispatcher? No. It'll be a custom event because we can call that in each of the children, right? So when it's complete. So we'll say quest complete. And we'll do another custom event called quest failed. Okay, obviously we gotta have those two here. So we're going to set is active to false on both of these. Let's do print strings as well. We're not going to do UI for these, but you'd have some sort of UI thing in here saying your quest failed or complete. Quest completed. Gained. Oh, actually. Let's get an append node. We're gonna do some funny things here. Quest complete. Rewards gained. Okay, and then C we'll do space that space, and then where's this guy, the quest data? We'll break that. And obviously this is just to show that this is working. So we'll plug that in, and we'll get display name for that, and then let's do this, and I guess we'll add another one there, and then we'll do this. Will be the quest. Oh, sorry, that's the quest item. Pardon me. Quest reward. That's what we want. And then we'll just, yeah, I'm just formatting this just to have it neat. Money reward. Let's see what else we can do here. This one will be experience. Done, so we don't need this one. Remove pin. Okay, so there, that'll showcase the rewards that we got. Obviously, based on whatever systems are in your game, this is where you're going to award those particular things in the objective manager here. So the objective manager will be in the world the entire time because you need to have this in the world, which we do. However, we're going to obviously move this now, this objective manager. We're going to set this to 0, 0, 0. Okay, so we're not going to have anything to do with that. We're going to move this out of the way. It's going to be in the world, but off to the side, out of, like completely inaccessible to the player. This is what'll manage all your stuff. Okay, so now we can get active class, get objective manager, and then we can manage all of these different events happening. All of the children inherit all the events, and all the custom events and stuff, so you can just call them inside each child, and that'll be great. You can run probably your active quest, or your current active quest or whatever. Maybe actually what's going to be a good idea because you're going to put the child, so let's just get the child going here and then that kind of explain what's happening here. So we are going to put that in the world, so contents, variant, shooter, blueprints, objective system, go to location objective. So we're going to put that, we'll put it here, okay? You can move these, right, so they're not in the world. Oh yeah, that's usually why I don't make this a child of, but yeah, I usually don't make the outer box a child of the inner so that I can move it around as needed so that we can, you can, you know, for this exact example. So, yeah, I can't fix it, so yeah, let's just fix it right now, sorry. That bothers me, so we'll make that not a child. That means that when we move the location of our boxes, we need to, right here, we need to also do it for our outer box. Can I do this? Can I double it up? Oh, buddy, let's go. So that's easy then. Okay, now that they're separate, I can select the outer box. I could shuffle this in. I could maybe bring the scale down just a tad as well if I wanted. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, and then there's the inner box. That's perfect. Now this is going to be the go-to location quest. Interact item. Yeah, start quest is fine. I think that's it. There's nothing in here that I need to create or set a quest. If I do... Why isn't the quest item showing up? It should be showing up. Oh, it's all set in the quest data, isn't it? It is. Okay, so if that's all set in the quest data, we don't need to worry about that, because every quest is going to have its own unique item or whatever, right? So, okay, go to location, and then when that fires, it's going to move the location to what we have in our data. One thing I do think we should have is we should have maybe another widget, which will be our quest location marker. That should not be a child of that. Okay, I don't have one. I don't have one. I gotta make one. UI? Yeah. There's a ping marker. Let's duplicate this, because it's gonna be the same. We'll say quest marker. Okay, we'll open that up. I just want the animations and all that stuff again. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I wonder if now we're gonna reuse the original marker, the ping marker. We're gonna reuse that when we actually interact with those the inner and outer spheres or boxes. Pardon me. But we need one for that permanently shows where the quest is, if that makes sense. Obviously, you probably wouldn't have this normally. You would have, I'm just trying to, I'm thinking like an RPG, because I mean, that's honestly what I'm making, so that's what I'm used to, but, you would have it on your compass, you'd open up your map and it would tell you where it is on your map. That's really complicated. I'm not doing it in this stream, so so yeah, we're just gonna do a marker that shows where it is. So that's what we're gonna do. So I want all the same things that are in here, just not the text I don't care about in this particular case. Maybe we make a new... Actually, we'll just use show ping marker only. That's what we're gonna do. Show ping marker, set visibility, pickup border. We don't need this. We just need this. So we're gonna delete all this. Yes, I understand it's being referenced. Ping icon. And the ping icon will be... sorry, quest. I think we have a quest. Yeah, sure, we'll do this side quest here. And let's make it like yellow so you can see it. Okay. Let's compile. Go to the graph. It's going to say some things are broken. Set visibility to collapse. We're going to get rid of that node. So if it's active, we're going to set it to visible, and we're going to play an animation. Let's, you know what? Actually, sorry, somebody actually suggested this earlier in the chat. So let's also add, let's do a vertical box. We'll put the ping icon in the vertical box. We will put text in the vertical box. We'll call this distance. Okay, where's the ping icon in all of this? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, I gotta make it visible too. Oh, and it is visible. Why can't I see it? Oh, here we go. Visible. There we go. Or not visible, not hit testable. Is oh, actually, sorry. Yeah, it will be collapsed for the first bit here. So what the hell's going on here? Self fade, blah 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 blah. Ping icon, yes, yes, yes. Oh, I gotta delete some animations. Is that what's going on? Fade border, yeah, okay, bye bye. Fade. Render opacity, yeah, it should be showing. It's just not showing for some reason. Ping icon. Right now it's not hit testable, so it should be visible. Just like trying to just do anything to make it show up. Render opacity is full, so I don't know why it's not showing up. That's super weird. Is this set to... That's set to that. Overlay. Can be not hit testable, self only. Oh, is this... Yeah, that's self only. No children on it anyway. Visible text block, that can just be not hit testable as well. Alright, yes, Joppy's gonna fit in just well if she's making cow jokes already, 100%. Distance will be a variable. I just don't understand why this is not showing up. Show interact message, oh yeah, actually it doesn't matter because it's a blueprint thing. Things aren't making sense here. Text we can delete. Ping icon. Distance. We are going to make this... let's set timer by event. We'll do every second, I guess, or every half second, I guess. We'll set it to looping. We're going to make a custom event here, and this will be update player distance tense. Do we make an interface for this? I think we do. Let's do that. Let's go to the interfaces folder. We'll make this one called Blueprint Interface BPI Player Data. Or yeah, player data, sure. Okay, we'll open that up. This one will be get player distance from object. Okay, we'll hit compile. This will have an output, and it will literally just be location. Or player location, we'll call it. That'll be a vector. Okay, we'll hit play, we'll hit compile, and now we'll go into our player character. We will implement this event, this interface, pardon me. Player data, compile, and now we're going to go to interfaces, find that get player distance from object. We are going to get our word, basically get actor location. And we're going to plug that in. So, why are we doing it this way? If you guys didn't see my You're Doing Interfaces Wrong video, when you're using interfaces, you'd want to avoid using hard references in your interfaces because that defeats the purpose. You might as well just, you know, cast or do anything else that people say is really bad. The reason interfaces are great is because you can pass data like this, which doesn't have anything in the content drawer for you to actually point to. Right? The only thing pointing to this is the player data interface is pointing to the player. And then it's also pointing to this. So that's the only hard reference is this specific interface. So what this is doing is this is separating all of the different variables that is inside this blueprint with the blueprint that's accessing this interface, right? So the other in this case our ping marker, or whatever we called it, the quest marker. The only thing I can see is this interface and whatever data that we are sending through, right? So it's not seeing all this extra stuff associated with the player. So that's why it keeps it clean. And we're only sending basically location data, which is just numbers, so it's not pointing to anything in your content drawer. So that's why we're doing it this way. Going back to the player data, the quest marker. So update player distance. We are going to get player character. And then we're going to get player distance from object. Okay, and then with this, we are going to get what is this? Can we get our world location? We can't. Okay, so how are we doing that in here then? Perhaps we don't do that in here. Maybe we do this in our objective marker then. So let's cut this and let's do it in here. When would we do this? We would do this off of quest start. Paste. You could do this off of event tick if you wanted. You could go to class defaults, and under actor tick, you can tell it to not tick every frame. You can tell it to tick every 0.5 seconds if you wanted, and then you can run this off of event tick. But this way we can control when we don't have an active quest. We can just disable this. We could also disable tick if you wanted as well. But yeah, it's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. Okay, so we're gonna get the distance from our player. We are going to now get our inner box, or actually, screw that. We're going to get our quest location marker. We're going to get world location. And then we're going to get distance. What is it? Distance? Is this the one? Distance between 2 points. I believe that's the one. Yeah, okay, let's try that and see if it works. Then we're going to have to update our widget, right? So probably just do that in one of the interfaces here, the UI update. We'll do update widget distance. And the input we're going to have is a float. We'll say distance. This is going to return like a weird ass number, and we'll convert it so that it's in meters. Okay, that's what I want. Now we're back in Objective Manager. Now we're going to have to get this quest location marker, get widget, so we can get the widget associated with that. Did we set this, by the way? We didn't. So screen widget class will be the quest marker. Draw size. Let's draw it desired because, shit. That'll make it really big. No, let's not draw it at desired. Let's draw it at like 50 by 50 or something like that. We'll see how big that is. Okay. Tick mode, automatic. Now we'll call that interface distance, update widget distance message. Plug that in. Plug this in. And now back in our widget marker, or quest marker, we will implement update widget distance, and then we will set the text. I'm just trying to think, because this will show up late. And you know what we should do is we should add it to this animation. We have the ping icon. Let's also add the... Oh, you know what? That's actually a better idea. So that right now this has the ping icon only in it. Let's just delete this, and let's add the vertical box as a whole instead to this animation. Add ping icon vertical box slot. No, I just want the vertical box, buddy. Vertical box. Okay, now we'll do render opacity and transform. Do this over, sure, that many seconds. This will be at that. That'll be 0. Transform scale will be 0.8. Except I don't know. I don't know what the hell that's why this won't show up. It doesn't make any sense. That's tooltip text. I don't need that. Distance. We'll say 100 meters. Okay, so that says 100 meters. This vertical box, we should do this. I'm just so confused. I don't need this. I can replace with child. Okay. I'm just so confused why this doesn't show up. I just don't, it just does not make sense to me. Image, draws an image, no tiling. Color and opacity, is the tint at 0? No, it's not. Super confused, everybody. This should be showing up. Let me delete it. Let's just delete it and we'll start over. It's being referenced in the graphs. Suck me, I don't care, you're not working, so. Image. Vertical box. Move that up. And all this. Quest image. The image will be the quest. Side quest, and that'll be yellow like I wanted it. We'll draw that as an image. The image size. Was the image size 0? I don't know. Does that make sense? By 50? Oh, what the frick is it? Because... Oh, okay. Center it now. There we go. Center that. Distance. We'll do this. And this. And why is it still huge? Oh, okay, I have it on custom. Let's do 50 by 50. There! Look at that! That's a quest marker right there. So, compile, let's fix all of our things that we don't have anymore. Looks like we're fine. Okay, so I think it was referencing the animation, actually. Fade. It shouldn't matter. We're not setting that anymore anyway. The only thing we're setting is this distance. So, whoops, get out of that animation. There we go. Back to the graph. Okay, so we got the fade, we got the collapse, we got all that stuff. By default, it should be collapsed. We should fix that in a second. But first, we got to get this working. So, we'll move this over here, and then we'll get our distance. We'll set text. We're going to format our text. Format text. And it'll be the distance and then meters. It's going to give us, like I said, a really funky number because it's not going to be the exact distance. So we'll fix that here in a second. Basically, I did this in the ping video, so there. Just looking, it's not updating, but that's fine because we gotta set it to hidden. Oh my god, I died. Spawn me where there's no enemies, please. Okay, so accept the quest, collect the item, yes. It didn't work. Okay, so stuff's not working. We'll fix it here. When did I say for this to start? Go back to the object manager. Update player distance. Quest has started. So, and then, but I don't get my rollback? Question mark? That was in the accept quest. Oh, I didn't, yeah, okay, there, that makes actually a lot of sense. Before we move from parent, we gotta, let's just delete this. And let's just plug this in, because that's pretty much what we're doing. We need to do all that, set the input back to that, blah, 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 okay? Sorry, okay, so, alright, here we are. Okay, start quest. Yes, start the quest. Okay, it's not updating. So we can all see the debuggage going on. Okay, you're not working. Why is that? So we'll go to the manager first of all. So this is updating. This is the widget component. This will be the quest marker. Yeah. So okay, so 800. Geez. And so that's all working, but why is it not working in the quest marker? It seems like it's not firing unless I gotta select this. So it is firing. Distance text, setting the text. Okay, so it appears to be working, it's just not updating. Oh, there it is, sorry, it's updating the wrong one. So you can see that it's really funky, that number, like we don't really want that. So that's actually in centimeters right now, so we need to move the decimal place over and then trunicate it so that it drops all the decimals off. Unless you want the decimals, it's up to you guys. But anyways, okay, so it's working. It was just the wrong one was updating. So yeah, of course, by default, sidebar this. Sorry, we need to fix that. It made the one in the quest marker, or sorry, the quest manager work, and not the one in the actual child. So. Yeah, so we'll sidebar that after. Okay, so let's see here. We got some new comments here. Create a building system like the one in Rust. It's not easy as you probably think. It's probably way more complicated than I thought it would be. Yes, probably would be super complicated, especially finding modular assets that actually snap together is pretty impossible these days. Yeah, we bought a pack for our game, and the roof, none of the roof pieces snap together. Like, you have to build the house a specific way in order for the roof pieces to snap together, and it's just like, well, it's not really modular then. Like, anyone can make 4 walls snap together and a floor or whatever, but it's like, you know, the roof is what makes the building kind of look unique, right? So, anyways. I got a system I'd like to see you doing blueprints, and that's a dynamic movement component. Okay, so yeah, once again, if you guys want to request a system, there's the QR code. So head over to the Google form, and you guys can put in a system for me to make inside Unreal Engine on stream. I'll be holding a poll before each stream, and then if you super chat me, I'll make sure that that is in there for the next stream for sure. So yeah, we will look at those next time. But for now, we're working on the the objective system here, which we're almost there, I think, just like the basics of it. But okay, so distance in meters is working, but we want to update the mathage here. So we are going to multiply. Sorry, centimeters. We need to multiply to move them over to the left, or is it divide? It'll be in my notebook here. Stand by. Ping system. That'll be UI. Where are you, ping system? Ping system, there you are. Okay, where do I do that in here? We divide it by 100. Okay, so divided by 100, that will convert it to meters. And then we need a trunicate node so that we can drop off the decimals, or... Yeah, because otherwise it shows all the decimals, and we only need the... I actually don't know how to... sorry, I don't want... sorry, let's get rid of that, and get rid of this. That's... I wonder how you do that. There's a node, I'm sure, somewhere to do with this that will drop certain decimal points. That'll be under the math. Conversions to integer, nope. Floats. Not sure which one of these would do that. Multiply by pi. Huh? Okay, I see. Normalize to range. No, it's not. Round. No. Safe divide. Select float sign. Snap to grid. Square roots. Yeah, I don't see anything in there that would allow you to have decimal points in, but drop off after like the second decimal point or the first decimal point or whatever. So, okay, so just having a look here, the comments. If you had an extended existing animation assets, you could do it in one, but it depends how many movement modes you're gonna make. Yeah, right, exactly. But if you made it, you easily get 800 a pop on the Fab Store by undercutting. Oh, is that what they're charging? Jeez. I just released my first Fab asset yesterday, so see how that goes. Which one are you looking at out of curiosity? Yeah, put it in the what's it called? The Discord, so we can have a look at it later. Okay, anyway, so now we got our distance here. Let's just compile, make sure this works. Obviously, it's going to be the wrong one. I'm just going to probably die before I get there. Game, come on. And give me my gun. So, we're going to accept the quest. Okay, so there. It's in meters now. That's perfect. I just want to kill these guys. I'm just sick of your shit. Oh, double kill! Or, we killed each other. That's a handshake moment right there. Anyways. Okay, so that works. That's great. Yeah, we gotta make sure that it's the child doing it and not the what's it called, the parent or the objective marker class. So let's figure that out now. So let's I wonder if we put this in the children class. That's kind of sucks. You gotta like basically copy paste this into all the children classes, but that would fix this. So we have where's the go to location objective? So event graph, you would need to get event object, or sorry, distance event update player distance, and then we would paste that here. Okay, then you know it's going to work in the child only, and that event's going to fire regardless. So, okay, here we go. Accept quest, start quest. Interesting, it didn't... Oh, did I not start the quest? Accept the quest, yes. Did it say quest start in the top corner? It did, okay. But it's not... Now it's not working. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we also didn't clear this timer by handle, either. Which would happen when we complete the quest. So we'll promote this to a variable as well. Promote to variable. We'll say distance handle. And we'll fix that in a second. Why did this not work in the what's it called? Is it because nothing's plugged in? This makes sense. Update player distance. This should work because we're not like getting a reference to the parent function, right? So this should just be what's happening prior to that. Let's just drag these in and make it, you know what I mean? Because we copy and pasted it, so maybe that's what the issue was. Okay, anyways, we'll test that out, see how it works. Where are we? Okay, right where we need to be. Accept the quest, yes. Interesting. That's weird that doesn't work. Okay, well, I mean, it works in the parent, but why doesn't it work in the child, specifically? Did I delete this? No, okay, I didn't, good. Sorry, this one. We'll just delete this, we'll delete this. Maybe we'll make an event dispatcher instead. And, sorry, down here, right? Yeah, event dispatcher, we'll just say update icon distance. And we will call that here. And then in our children, I guess we will copy this. Copy, and then in our children, we will do event. So we have to bind to the event, don't we? Or do we have to? Event. You have to bind to events that are in your parent? Events. It's a good question. It looks like you can't. So we need to bind to icon something. Update icon distance. There it is. Okay, and we'll create an event. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That we can't call the event of the parent. Like, we can't call this event and run stuff off of it. Does that make sense, chat? A hello from Brazil. Will, welcome from Canada. Up here, living in igloos, dodging hockey pucks. You know, so. Funny, when I first started working in film, I met somebody who was, this is when I started doing my assistant directing stuff. My first day as a training assistant director, my third assistant director was from Brazil, and she moved to Canada 5 years prior to that, didn't know any English, didn't know nothing, just came here, learned the language, and just joined film, like, super crazy. She was really cool, really hard worker, and she would always ask me how to say stuff properly in English, like proper grammar, like, can you believe that? I can't even spell, for Christ's sake. Anyways, yeah, it was a good time. Tourniquet round. Oh, can you make a unit system similar to one of the Conqueror's blade uses? I'm not familiar with that game. So I would have to look it up. But yeah, if once again, just check the comments down below. There's the request a system link there. You can put that in there. And Tourniquet round. Oh, you're wondering what those are. Tourniquet is just go over that again here briefly. Where was it? It was a quest marker. Yes. So, well, round obviously rounds to the nearest whole number, which will output an integer. Tourniquet will just drop off all of the decimal points. So if you have 59.66 blah blah blah, it'll just drop everything after that and just take 59 and then output that. So that's what the Tourniquet node does. Very useful for things like this when you want distance, but you don't want to deal with all the extra stuff. Okay, anyways, what else we got here? I can't believe someone is streaming this content. I tried once and got 1 viewer. Me too, when I was streaming games. That is way harder to get viewers on. Also, very important to build a following prior to streaming, I think beforehand. Very hard to get started doing any sort of streaming with nobody watching, right? So, obviously, yeah, this is different because I did videos for almost a year first and built a bit of a following, and then my girlfriend is there. I was like, you should stream. I was like, I was a little lukewarm about it, to be honest, because of streaming games back when everyone wanted to be a streamer during the pandemic, but yeah, so obviously much easier when you have actual people to talk to. Okay, so what do we got? Pro tip: comment your code, makes it easier to find what you're looking for. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm just commenting. Like it's all in my brain. I know where everything is right now, but like once I'm done this and done streaming, I actually go back through and comment it all, and then make it available for members so they can download it and use this if they need it. So, it seems like people recommend to text float for dropping decimals, but you can always times 100 trunicates. Yes, exactly. X divided by 100. No, it would be. Well, I use the divide node to move the decimal place over to get meters instead of centimeters. So yeah, that's what this is doing. So we're just dividing that to move the decimal place over instead of being centimeters to meters. And then Trunicate obviously is going to, yeah, like I said, just drop off the decimal points there. So, okay, anyways, current objective is we're trying to get this to work. This is not working for some reason. Chat, maybe you can help me out. Why can I not just... Is it because something's not plugged in here? Like if I do this and then go into my child and then go event update player distance, this is the same event that fires, which should also fire at the same time in the child. Is it because nothing is plugged in? Is that why it's not working? That's what I'm confused about. So we'll try this. This seems dumb, to be honest, but we'll try it anyway. So where were we? Here we go, and then we'll plug this dispatcher in and we'll see how it works. Copy this, and back to this, paste. Okay, we'll hit compile. Let's see if it works now. Please don't put me with all the guys. Good. Okay, accept quest, yes. It did not work. Still. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so let's go back to this. So this is a waste of time. Well, maybe not that, but this is a waste of time. It's also weird that I can plug this in, and it works on the objective... well, sorry, it's not weird that it works there, but it's just weird that it doesn't work with the children. Maybe I do this, but then add the check if it's active. Because the only one that would be active would be the one that fired this event off, wouldn't it? That sort of makes sense. Anyways, before I forget, we gotta clear this timer by handle when we complete the quest. So we'll do this and we'll get our handle. This is the handle, and we'll clear and invalidate timer. Do this. Perfect. Okay. Quest fail, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so is active. Okay, so let's get this distance marker to work. I think also... Let's... Oh, hang on. You know what it is? I know exactly what's going on here. So, quest marker needs to be collapsed by default. So, quest marker collapsed by default. Hit compile. We're not fading this in. That's what's happening. So we need to call event show ping marker. So we'll do that here. No, we will do that after we fire this for the first time. So quest location marker. We got that right here. So show ping marker is what we want. So we'll do that after. Sorry, we'll do that after because we want to update the distance so that's actually accurate when it pops up. Ping active, false. And then we need to hide this after we clear and validate this timer by handle. So we need to get that again. Sorry, we'll just copy down here, paste. There we go. And ping not active. Perfect. Alright, so let's see what happens now when we accept our quest. I'm gonna die. Don't kill me! Ah! Go away. I'm trying to work. Go away. Yeah. Okay, anyways, accept quest. Yes. We started the quest. That marker has not... Oh, the marker did appear. Oh, shoot, we can't do that way then, hey? It's still showing up in the parent only, though. That's what's confusing me. Do we have to... Oh, we have to set this marker's location. That's what we gotta do. So, and then yeah, we can't have this show ping marker every single time. This has to be... Let's do it up here, and then let's put a delay. And we'll have the same delay as the, as this, because that'll give it a chance to fire. Okay. So that's what we'll do. And then, sorry, the other thing that was happening was, oh, we gotta change the location of the quest marker. So let's do that right. Quest start. Move this, and we'll get our quest location marker. We're going to set location. Set world location. We are going to plug our quest location in there, and we're going to teleport it there. Okay, so that is probably what the issue is. Should this be private? That doesn't make sense. No, that doesn't make sense. So all the children will just have this, I guess, but we're not... Good God. F off. Trying to get to work. Fucking Nerf gun fight here. Anyways. Alright, so collect item, yes. Okay, start quest. I don't... Oh yeah, we told it... Oh yeah, hey look, it worked. So, it's at the quest location. We're there. It looks like it did not move this. So you know what we should do? Sorry, what am I doing? Doing all this stupid move singular things. Screw this. Screw this. Let's set the location for the entire blueprint. Right? Self. Done. Complete. Oh, that's a scene component. Set world location. So we don't need that. We need set actor location. See, I think in my brain, that's what I thought I was doing in a sense, but my brain just obviously missed out the key details of that's just one thing. I don't know. Maybe that's why I was confused why it didn't work before, but who knows. Okay, so here we are. Accept quest, start quest, yes. Okay, so it looks like it still moved. Okay, well, there, okay, it's in the floor. So obviously this is why testing is important. So let's stop this. Let's go to the Objective Manager viewport. I thought I put this on the floor. Sorry, quest marker. That's probably why it's like way down there. So quest marker should be like right here. This default scene route. Perspective left. So this is like right on the floor, so this shouldn't do anything like that. But I guess it did. I saw another bug that we gotta fix after as well. So, just for funsies, let's move this over here. And then move this up. Okay, like that's what we want, and that is not the exact, or is it? The Z location, is that the same? Let's look in our data table here. Content, where, I can't remember where everything is because we had merged all these, and then they have two different, oh, it's in this one. Blueprints, data table here, so we didn't tell it. We told it 1,000, which is pretty well exactly where it is. But what about the Z? 200. So it should be spawning up there. So let's see what happens this time when we do it. Okay, where's the start quest? Up here, right? Oh, I moved it. Derp. I moved it. Okay. Okay, start quest. Accept the quest. Yes. Okay, so we gotta hide, start quest, and those things. Guess we'll do that after. So there's the quest marker, and we should have a. Oh yeah, it did pop up. It's saying start quest, obviously, but this should say completed quest now or complete quest. But the widget is really low for some reason. Let's move that widget up. Okay. TG for my own sanity. When you say truncate, you mean truncate. Yes, that's what I mean. I just say it funny because I don't know. I say stuff funny. Truncate. Yeah, that is what it's called. Eh? Good stuff. Shoot, I lost my train of thought. I was moving this interact icon up to like here, and quest marker there as well. Okay, so first what we gotta do is we gotta, when we accept the quest, we gotta basically have an event here for the outer box, I would say. So let's make a custom event here. We'll just say hide marker, sorry, hide interact icon, and we are just gonna plug it into this. Okay, and then we'll call it up here. Hide ping. Oops. Hide ping. What did I call it? Hide interact. I literally forgot what I just typed out. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do there. Okay, so that'll hide that. The other thing that was wrong was we need to change the text when we are there, and okay, so this is active quest show icons. We also need to complete. Oh no, that's if we interact with it. We'll fix that in a sec here. Okay, so set. Let's set. Hang on. Let's make a new variable text, and we'll call it complete quest text. You could also do fail quest text, and then we can set this. We'll make this instance editable. So you can write out the text that you want it to say. Oh, sorry, this is not a widget. This will be a text. It was the same color, almost. So, compile. Okay, there we go. So this can say finish quest. This can be the same. I don't necessarily actually think this needs to be instance editable because. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it does. No, it doesn't. Pardon me. Because you can set this in all the children, right? So we're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to class defaults. Complete quest text. Finish quest. That's basically what you want to type out. If you have a fail condition, like if it's a collect 5 items, and you have 4 items, you're gonna want to have a failed quest text or something that says, like collect 5 items, or you can do a format text node that says like. Collect 1 more or 2 more items or whatever the hell it is, right? So you can do that kind of stuff. So we'll do finish quest for that, and then we'll go back to the objective manager, and we'll have to put that in somewhere here. This is going to get overwritten, or is it? So no, not quest active. Interact with item. Quest active. Sorry, let me just. Okay, yeah. So I'm just thinking in my brain how I would do this. So active quest show icons. So this is going to be one of 2. So we're going to add another branch here. Get rid of this for now. We'll duplicate this, and so I will make another one that's called failed quest text. Okay, so we got our text here. They're not instance editable. We'll fix that after, but we'll plug failed into this one. We'll do that one on the bottom, and then we'll do completed quest text on top. Okay. After that, we need obviously a boolean to test these conditions, which would be quest complete. Maybe that'll be a boolean we make. Quest complete. We have that? Where? Well, there's complete quest. Oh, okay, well, I'll say, quest goal met. We'll do that one instead. Okay, Boolean, and we will get it, convert it to a branch. This is the best thing about 5.6, is literally that node right there. Okay, so have we met the quest goal? Great. Have we met the quest goal? False. Okay, so this is where we can set the conditions here. So let's go to active quest, show icons. There's something else I wanted to put in there. We're gonna override this in the child. So for this location one specifically, we are going to right click the inner box on component begin overlap. We are going to get a call to the parent function, which you can't do. Can't do that. You can't do that here? I'm so confused. Why though? Call when something, yeah. But that should be inheriting from the parent, so it should be, I should be able to do that, I thought. On component begin overlap, and add a call to parent function. Okay then. Well, that just vetoed what I was going to do, because I was going to set the... Once the players overlapped that thing, they've made it to the location, which means they've completed the goal. And then we can do all of this extra stuff afterwards. Let's make a function then, and we'll say, has goal been completed? And in this function, we're going to grab our current quest. We're going to get that. We're going to get a switch on that. And we'll just do it all in here. Okay, so whatever one it is, so this is going to be the go-to location one. We're going to check if the... Actually, this one will just basically get a return node. Or we'll get the... is active. Not active, sorry, I'm stupid. Quest goal met, we're just going to set to true, because if we've overlapped with this component, that means we made it to our goal, so that'll be done, and we'll hit a return node, and we'll be out of there. Okay, for the other ones, I guess we'll make it in here. Time to complete. Make that a float, and then in this description, we'll just say, if required for timed quests. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to create a clock or anything like that in this thing here, so time to complete. We're going to grab that. This is going to be for the go to the timed location. And we're going to say, does this not equal 0? Or sorry, time to complete, and then we need another one called time left, I guess. And that's going to be this one. Get time left. Okay, we'll set all that in the child, right? This will get a return node. I'm sorry. We gotta do this. Quest, yeah, there we go. Quest goal met. And if it's equals 0, then we quest failed. We'll just call that. Okay, we'll call that again in the other blueprint as well when our time runs out to 0, right? So, okay, and then for collecting the coin, we want to check, do we have that item in our inventory? Or we've overlapped with... No, this won't do anything. We're not going to do anything on this particular one. Right? Because you'd have to interact with it. Yeah. We'll do that one. So we will go back to the event graph and we'll drag this in, has goal been completed. on the event begin overlap. You know what? I'm just thinking here. This won't be here. This will actually... let's set quest goal met to false on this case. And then we'll do this. Collect coin, we will have to drag out here and maybe drag into here as well, or we can just skip this. Now we'll drag it into there. For this particular function, because if it is a collect coin one, then it won't go anywhere, and then your thing won't work. So, okay, UFC over. That sucked. How we doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We're gonna go over the 3 hours, but it is what it is. So we'll figure it out here. Current quest. That all looks good. Time to location, does our time left not equal 0? That'll be true. That means we met our goal. Great. Okay. Just looking here. Going to this will need a second one here. This will need a branch as well. So we need to know if our quest is active. Convert to branch. Is our quest active? It is active. That means we met our goal. If it's not active, that means we did not meet our goal. Okay, there we go. A little bit of sketty there, but that all should work. So hopefully that makes sense. We're gonna find the current quest that we're on, and then the first time we overlap with this, we won't have an active quest. Perhaps this should go into here as well. This is why I talk through things, because I find errors. So yeah, we're going to find out what quest we're doing. If we're collecting the coin, we're doing nothing, because we're going to do that somewhere else. If it's a go-to location quest, we're checking if the quest is active, and if it is, we're going to meet our goal. If it's not active, we're not meeting our goal, and we're going to continue on our way. If it's timed, first we're checking if our time is not equal to 0. And if it's true, that's great, but are we on the quest? If we're not on the quest, we're going to go goal not met. If it's true, yeah, okay, this all works. Great, let's go to the event graph. That is perfect right there. Then inside here, if we're overlapping with the sphere, we will check if our goal has been met or not, and then we're going to do the specific quest text. Okay. My brain kind of stopped working. It's like, oh god, I defend myself here again. Fighting Nerf gun fight and we can't win. Anyways, okay, so start quest. That's actually really high now, so we'll fix that after. Okay, accept the quest, collect the coin, which is not the one we're doing. But okay, so there's the coin. Oh, that thing didn't remove. Can I punch him? Oh, god damn it! I'm just gonna delete them from the level. Don't even want them. Get out of here! I'm trying to work. Is that all there is? Just 2? Cool. All right. Try that again without getting killed. I can't figure out why can't be seen from isn't in my character blueprint. I'm trying to make the AI detect not just the chest, but also the head, arms, etc., but I can't find info or get it working. I'm not terribly versed in AI, to be honest. I would assume something to do with, like, trace for complex would be what you want. Because if you're tracing for simple collision, then it would just be looking for the capsule component. But if you're tracing for complex, it's gonna probably see all of the meshes, right? It traces for the mesh basically, right? So that probably what would happen. My brain hurts. Yes, mine too, 100%. Okay, so let's fix that right now. I don't want to deal with that until viewport west location marker. No, interact icon. That seems appropriate. Okay, and quest marker location is fine for now. Okay, so start quest, accept the quest, collect the coin. We'll fix that after too. Yes, this should have disappeared. The quest one. So let's deal with that first. Compile. Where are we here? Event graph. So we've accepted the quest. Where are we? Quest start. We told it to hide interact icon, which Maybe it does. But just not the right one. So, sorry, here it is. That's the outer one, but we didn't hide the inner one. Let's do a sequence here then. We'll do that one first, and then we will end overlap here. Okay, so we'll do those two. That should fix that. Oh, it's so nice not being shot at anymore. So, alright, here we go. Start quest? Yes. It still didn't hide it. Was that the wrong one? Was that the wrong one? So it comes in end overlap. It must go out the false branch here. That's probably what's happening. So maybe we'll just make another function for that stuff there. Sorry, I just want to see this branch. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. Request. Yeah, it's going down the false branch. So F that. Let's where was it? Right here. Here's the sequence. So we'll cancel this. This one's working because it's going directly into the thing. But this one, let's make a new X thing then, or X. What do you call this? We'll just say icon override. We'll call it, and we'll move that to the top here. Okay. Event graph. Plug it into the icon override, and then I gotta plug that in somewhere, which will be that one. Okay, now let's see if it works. Start quest. Yes, it's still there. Why are you there? Disappear. Is that the right one? Interact icon. And is that what this is? Can I debug? Move that over. That's not the one I want. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Interact icon. Yes, that is of course what it is. So why don't you want to die? Interact icon. Collapsed. So ping active. I think it's set to false. Sorry, I gotta do this so I can see my stuff. This guy. Show interact message. Yes, and then back in this, the quest marker. No, it was the ping marker. Show interact message. This was false. Setting it to. Oh, the ping icon. Oh, interesting. Do we just create another? Because the ping one, we told to. So I should reverse those sequences is what I should do. Pickup order. Let's see if that's the case, because maybe. You know what? That is exactly what's happening. It's if I reverse that sequence, it should work. Sorry, my brain's. I'm just kind of thinking about stuff in my brain really fast. So what's happening is, hide interact. So we're telling it to hide the ping marker first, but in our ping marker, what happens when that happens is this is set to false. It's going to fade this out. It's going to collapse this visibility. And sorry, did we do that true? I'm confused now. Ping icon. No, that shouldn't work. I'm just gonna try this and see what happens. I just think it's just how it's coded. One of them is unhiding the other one after it's been hidden. Our quest. Still not working. Okay, well, I mean, you can see that the quest thing disappeared. Maybe we should add a delay on when that fades in. Let's do this for a second, and show ping marker. Oh, hey, look at that. That's what's fucking it up right there. Sorry, my language is slipping out now on this PG channel. You're allowed one F word on a PG-13 movie, just if everyone is interested in knowing that kind of stuff. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Ping, oh, maybe that, okay, then hide interact icon, and then do all this work. That'll make that look better. Why don't you work? Let's move this to the other side. Let's hide everything first, and then show the new ping marker. Let's put it before this delay even. Because the only reason we're doing this delay, which we can make a second now. Actually, we don't even need to make a second. We can keep it at 0.5 and we move this back to 0.5. We're hiding everything first, doing a small delay just so that everything can change and move and all that kind of stuff, and then we're going to unhide it. Okay, let's try that, see if it works. Oh, running over there. I should just delete all the player starts too. Okay, start quest. Okay, well, again, that works. I don't know why this won't disappear. Or why that's even still there, because we're supposed to have moved this entire actor, which we did. And it's still over there. It's like it duplicated it for a second there. I saw let's show the collision, let's see what's happening there. Interesting. So it is still over there, even though we told it to move over here, and the icon's also moving over here. Oh boy. Hello there, Shiloh Creations, welcome to the stream. We are, yeah, working on an objective system that's giving us some trouble here. So, let's figure out what the hell's going on now. Let's see, yeah, so I'm checking this. Set actor location, teleport. Quest location. So that should include everything. Set timer by event. The only reason this works is because it does move it. So that's super weird. That's super weird that it does this. I don't want to leave this bug in there necessarily, but I don't want it to drag on forever in the stream, so let's see here. So I might bypass that for now just because it's a minor bug. That it's just this continues to show up after the fact. But our thing obviously moves over there, and when we leave the box, it all disappears. So, and then it moves it over here anyway, as far as I'm aware, or it doesn't. Okay, yeah, it did move it over there. Yeah, so I must have had to completely leave that box in order for it to show up. Because there's our messages that we haven't put in yet. So, okay, let's do that. So, interact with item. I don't think I made... we have to go to the child, right? Here we go. Child, class defaults, failed quest text. I'm going to leave that blank because we won't have one. Because you're going to the location, so when you make it there, you completed the quest. Failed sorry, that's... time to complete, time left, that doesn't matter for this particular instance. Finish quest. That should be working. Because we told it if our quest is active, has our goal been met, us arriving there is the goal being met. So let's debug this now and see why it's not working. So let's just watch the code execute. Again, that's the first thing I do when I debug stuff. I just watch how the code executes, and maybe I see something that doesn't, or that is weird. Accept the quest. Great. So I accepted the quest. Now I'm going to go... So it's saying I did not meet the quest, which means that the issue is going to be back in this function we made. Where was it? Right here. Has goal been met? So what's happening here? So by just us showing up here, which is what we have set up, right? On component begin overlap... This is in the wrong spot. So, sorry, let's delete that. First, we need to check in here if it's the player that we've overlapped with. That's what's got to be first. Then we'll move this in, and then we'll put that function... where was it? It has a goal been met right here. Okay. So there we go. That's in the wrong spot. Let's see how this executes now. You know what? Let's move this inside that function as well. And we can actually bypass that whole thing, and we can do outputs, which can be... Can I have multiple output? Oh no, it's got to be multiple return nodes. Would this be better as a macro then? Yes, this would be better as a macro. So let's just do that because we can do multiple things in there. So let's cut this. Let's make this bigger so I can see stuff. Macro. Goal completed? Question mark? I can't rename it the same thing. Delete this now. Yes. Goal completed. Now we can do paste. This should all work the exact same. We'll do an input here for that. We will do 2 outputs here. This will be true and false. Boom. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That was inputs. That was not smart. Okay. Inputs. So this will be true and false. Okay. So now we can plug these in because this will be true. The quest was met, and this will be false. The quest was not met. Okay. Let's hit compile and let's. What's going on here? Sorry. Could not find a function name. Yes, I'm aware. That's why I can't compile. Jeez, okay. Okay, that is the player. This is... Oh, did I not change that? Yeah, I did. I gotta refresh that, I guess. Oh, that's... Oh, I see. Oh, Unreals. Okay. Waiting for Unreals to get its crap together because it just froze, so... Hopefully it doesn't crash and we lose everything. That'd be awful. Because I don't think I put on the, save on compile, so... We back? Okay, well, let's change that right now. Don't want that to happen. That'd be a waste of the stream, hey? Okay, so... where were we? Yes, I just deleted that thing that doesn't exist anymore. Now we're gonna get the macro instead. I told you, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I removed it. Okay, so input there. True. And then true will go up here that we completed the quest. False. We have not completed the quest. Okay, anyways, let's see what happens again. Now that I made that macro and move some stuff around. And we'll see what we get here. Okay, so... Start quest. Yes. Sorry, let's just zoom out so we can see stuff. Okay, we've started the quest. We are now going to overlap this. It's saying that our quest was not completed. So that's weird. Let's see where it's failing. Well, it must be failing here if it is active. That's the only thing that makes sense. Otherwise, it would say that the goal was met, right? So my camera looks like it's at a weird angle. I don't know. I haven't even looked at myself in a second. It is kind of on a weird angle. Oh, scroll it down or whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyways, okay, we'll just get on with this. Start quest, yes. Okay, there's our quest. Let's see if it goes down the false branch. Oh, look at that. We dumb. Pardon me. I dumb. Okay, you guys are great. So, okay. So, anyways, we got to set this because it's not a go. Oh yeah, it's a go-to location. Current quest. Where do we set that then? Let's have a look. Oh, current quest. Ah, okay, I set the wrong enum for this. E underscore... sorry, let's disconnect this before it breaks it. Where do we have this before? Hang on. Hang on. Compile. Let me plug that back in, sorry. Compile. This is this. Do you set it in here? You must. Yes, you do. Go to location. Okay. Copy. Copy that. Alright, this should all work now. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I gotta start the quest. The quest, yes. Okay, well... Where's my text? Well, I'm gonna interact with it. Okay, that's the next thing we gotta add in. So, it's weird that it didn't add the... Do I have to set it in here? Oh, I did. Do I have to make this instance editable? Maybe? Complete... Yes, I do. Complete quest text. And failed quest text. So we'll do finish quest. Okay, so let's try it now. See if that works. God, I just hit shift to run instinctively. Movement in games makes me so irritated. Like, especially ones where you walk super slow. It's just like, ah. It's still not showing that. It's also still running out of the collected coin thing I saw on the other screen. It's still running out of this. Why would that be? That's why it's not sending any text. So, the current go to location. I can't remember what this was for. But, anyways, is active. No. Finish quest. Yeah, current quest. That should be instance editable, is it not? It is. So I've set it. What is going on with, like, inheritance today? It's just, like, not inheriting dickety-dick all. So, this is a child, because the actual parent is right here. This is the child. Our current quest is go to location. Yes. Okay, hang on. Okay, my brain's starting to figure it out here. Okay, so we have the objective list, which is all of our, what's it called? All of our quest data. So this is where, for those of us joining late, this is where we are going to put all of our quests in our game. We're going to set all of the objective names, the description, the goal, what type of quest it is. Which is okay, so collect the item. That's why it's returning that. So actually what we should do in here, instead of the current quest, this should be a different enum, which should be a... Oh no, sorry, I'm not using this at all. We need the quest data, and we need to break it. And we need the quest objective type. So I have to destroy this, unfortunately. Switch. Okay, there. That's what I wanted to do, but I obviously just screwed that up. So this controls what quest we are pulling from. So I made this enum back in our event graph here for the event begin play. We're going to get our current quest. We're going to convert it to a row name, and then we're going to pull that particular quest from our data table and get all the data from it and set our quest data. So that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, so goal complete. I can just fix this now. So go to location will be this. Is the quest active? Yes. Collect item. We're doing nothing. So we're doing this because we're doing nothing right now with that. Timed event. We're doing this. Okay. This should all work now, hopefully, everybody. Collect coins, set it before it freezes. Yeah. Okay. Start quest. Okay, there's that. Going up there. Come on, where's the UI? There it is. Come on. So it's still not setting. It's still going through the collect item. Did we... Is that what you're saying, Joppy? Sorry. Yeah, the parent-child issue's been giving me some hard times today, so I'm not sure. But anyways, go to location. That is the current quest. Go to location. Do I have it set in the data table? Wrong. Collect a coin. Collect a coin. Go to location. Go to location. Oh, this should be timed event, actually. So that's set properly. In here, or maybe, sorry, in here. No, it doesn't matter. Go to location should be pulling this data. Go to location, which we have objective type to go to location. So that should be working. Event graph. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hang on. Subatoy Stormborn. Hopefully I didn't butcher that, but I see what you're saying. I had this issue with gameplay tags where you couldn't, if you were using a child that and they were using their own special gameplay tags in that child, if you had a switch node, it did not work in the child with gameplay tags. Did not work because it was inheriting the gameplay tags from the parent. So if the parent didn't have the gameplay tag, it didn't run through that switch. So that was really frustrating when I was doing the FPS series. So in this case, I wonder if it's the same thing. So in the parent, our current quest... sorry, what is the default? Collect coin is the current default quest. So... what if we just set this instead? So let's go to the objective manager. We're in the event graph already. So we're going to get this current quest, and we are going to grab the data. We're going to break it, and we're going to set it. That's so dumb. Like, why is this not working? That is just so dumb. What do you mean? Oh. Hang on. No, current quest is fine. That's what we want. What we need the objective type. Oh, okay, that's why it's not working. Hey, where did we set that? In our sorry, that was in our macro here, right? So this should be working. Period. Actually, because it's directly plugged in to whatever the quest data is. Compile. Talking inside the box, use a blend by bone. Sorry. How do you play montage like a gunshot recoil montage, but keep your walking blend space at the same time? Yeah, basically. Yeah, what Mark's saying there is how you would do it. Talking eye procedure recoil on Wi-Fi bone when no montage needed. Yeah, procedure recoil is what I used in the FPS series as well. Okay, so this, I don't know why this isn't working. Let's have a look. Quest accept. No, sorry. I can get rid of that. That works. What else works? Don't need the player. Don't need this. Don't need that. Or that. I think we're good on the ping marker. I can open it again if I need it. Okay. So, yes, this should work. You know what? I have to be careful on what I set in the parent. Let's, current quest. Let's open up this enum for the quest list, and let's add one called none, or null, or whatever you want to call it. And let's make that the default. Okay, and then maybe now for this, we'll set this by default to none. And then we can set it in each child. Let's see if that works. So just making sure class defaults. Current request go to look. Okay, so let's see if this works now. Did you not start the quest? Did I not hit yes? Okay, so now some other issues are popping up here. Go none, and let's go collect. Sorry, go to location. Let's see now. Might have been because I switched those enums around that I got confused. So start quest. Still didn't work. Oh my god, Unreals. Objective manager. Put a breakpoint here. Why are you not putting a breakpoint? I'm pushing F9. Okay, well, F me then. Oh, can you not put a breakpoint there? What? Why can't I put breakpoint? Oh, it's because it's in a macro, maybe. Event graph. Where? Sorry, I'm just trying to find. It was in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll put a breakpoint there. Okay. So, well, first I'm gonna delete some of these player starts because like these three are fine. I don't want to spawn over here anymore. Okay, play. All right. Sorry, I guess we're gonna hit the breakpoint here. Yes. What the frick? Quest has started, but oh, okay. Why did it move it over here? Okay, well, it works now, so that's good. But why did it move it over there? That is not where I said for it to be. Finish quest. Okay, well, cool, everybody. Literally don't know what happened there, but it had to be something to do with the, geez, that is obnoxious there. We need to get rid of that. So maybe I'll set the visibility to, like, nothing for that, just in this, to fix that issue. Okay, so this works. Why did it move it to the location that I did not specify? That's the big old question now. Current quest, we can get rid of this. We don't need it because we fixed that issue. Quest data, quest location. I want to print a string here because I want to see where it sends it because I remember the numbers. Let's see what happens. What? I didn't set it to 000. Suck me. Right here. Yeah. Go and investigate location right here. That is what I've set, and that is what I've told it to go here and set. Unless it didn't set the quest data, or it didn't find a row. Current quest. Oh, that is what's happening. Is this instance editable? It is. So compile quest marker, or sorry, not quest marker, this guy. I gotta reset this because I moved when you move enums around in your enum list, it screws it up because this is called a byte, by the way. Enums are called bytes. You can have 256 bytes, or technically 255 because 0 is included in that. So this is slot 0, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. So if you move enums around, all of the blueprints in Unreal Engine are going to retain what they had before, right? So originally I had this as collect a coin. So it was holding on to this number 2, which was go to location, number 1 or whatever it was, right? But now it's collect a coin. So yeah, we don't have any data in there. So this hopefully will fix the issue, and then I won't sound like a complete idiot. So yeah. Come on, start the quest. Yes. Interesting. It's still not getting any data there. So let's debug that now. So it's gonna be a whole day of debuggage here. Add to a transform random float range to a location or rotation, then you interpolate your recoil. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about the recoil system there, yeah. I wonder if a row is not being found. Let's delete this. And let's drag it back out. Let's, oh, whoops. I meant to do F9 on that. Okay, let's F9 that. Let's see. I'll pull it over once it hits the breakpoint. Oh, hey, look, I hit the breakpoint. Okay. Row name, none. So, this is outputting none still. Does this have... Where's the... This has the event begin play for this. Okay. This should set it in your children. Am I right? But since the parents is... The parent is in the world, right? So... But this should set it in each of the children. So yeah, we're having a conflicting thing where we're trying to do all the scripting inside the parent, but there's some things that stay in the parent and some things that the children are going to use on their own. So, am I using this anywhere? Find references by name. Oh, okay, I am. Set quest accept ID. Where? Oh, I see. Okay, copy. Quest data, so this is not being set in the children, it's inheriting from this, which is 0. This is set to none, so I could have control that stuff. Yeah, it's, yeah, that system that you're talking about is, I do have a video on procedural recoil, so you can check that out if you want. It's actually a pretty popular video on my channel. Yeah, some of the videos from that FPS series, I'm like, this video is going to do pretty well, and then it doesn't. And then there's ones I'm like, this one's not that great, and then it does really well. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on here. But, anywho's, quest data. How do we get you to not be that? Let's... Maybe instead of off of event begin play, this is what I think is screwing it up. So let's delete that, and let's do a custom event called set data. Okay, so when we... When would we want to do this? Probably when we overlap the outer box. That's the outer box, outer box. So yeah, maybe here. Let's call that events. Set data. Okay, let's hit compile. Let's hit play. So now we're going to have an issue where I'm not overlapping this box right away, but okay, did that work? Our quest? Accept the quest? None? No. I won't accept the goddamn quest I told you to frickin' set. Go to location. That's the quest we want. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused why it's the parents holding on to some things and overriding everything, even though we've, in the child, specifically told it to do other things. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me right now. Getting a little frustrated. So... Resolute's shooting to be, or Mark, sorry, shooting to be #1 in the chat here. Okay, so Oh, everybody, what the hell's going on here? Kind of lost my train of thought now. Where do we set, the quest name? Was that over here? Somewhere? No. No, it's before we accept the quest. That's that. Oh, we did that in the, we did that in these, in the ping marker, is what we did it in. Content UI, yes. Ping marker. Where did we set that? Oh, we set it in the text. Okay, sorry, we do set it in this object manager. Where did we... Oh, you know what? It was a... Sorry, I'm just, like, totally lost now. So we have our... That's our complete stuff. This is our incomplete stuff. So this, where do we set this? Let's find references by name. Get. That's where we get it. Start quest. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm silly. This is... The quest accept widget is where we set this. Okay, so... Oh, okay, that's why it's saying none, because we're getting the objective manager. So instead of that... Well, yeah, because we're supposed to be setting the quest data, which we're clearly not, because it's... Oh, because it said is none. Okay, so it's kind of coming together now. Screw event construct. On clicked. Can we do this with a interface? Probably. So we're gonna eliminate this. But we still need to set the... We still need it for the yes. Sorry, I'm not gonna delete that yet. We're just gonna delete it from this part. So yes. And yes. Quest data, bye-bye. For now. Okay, so that's that, and then we'll do that, and that's on yes and on no. Okay, so now we'll do an interface here. Content, interfaces, not interact, pardon me. UI updates. We'll say set quest name. The input will be quest data. Struct objective data, I think is what it's called. Okay, and perfect, so let's hit compile there. Close both of these. Back in this, we are going to get that file. Oh, we have to implement that event here. There you are, BPI updates. Set quest name. You'll come up here. Plug into there. And there you go. Okay, so that's great. So now, get rid of that too. I'm just thinking, like, how much of this do we have to actually do in each individual child? Like, so now I'm thinking when we'll do this now, add event on component begin overlap in our child, and we'll make sure it's our player character, which is, again, it's silly that we can't find a parent function on this, but sure. Doing all the freaking work over there. We're going to drag out of this, and we're going to get player character. Okay, so now we've overlapped... Sorry, I wanted the outer box, pardon me. So we've overlapped the outer box, and now we're going to get our... Hang on, so we need this widget blueprint, which is created in the parent. Sorry, this is probably really hard to follow. It is hard to follow my brain too, so Yeah, you super chatted twice in a row. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so, geez, this will be... Okay, yeah, so we create it when we interact with it. Can you create an event in your child? Sorry, let's try this. Let's try to set data here. No, we want to do... Oh, no, no. We'll leave that alone. We'll leave that alone. Um, let's see here. So we got interact. We interact with it. We create the widget if it's valid. We will have set this data once we have hit the over. Because we just set this here, right? So now we're going to set our data. Reset data. And then we have to send that data to the quest, this guy. So we'll drag it here and we will what do we call it in here? What's the event we called in here? Event set quest name. But is this still going to be... Is this still going to be, what's it called, this, right? So... Let's see. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm just so confused about the inheritance thing's just not working right today. Except the quest name. Oh, because I didn't overlap with or I didn't leave the big square. Now when I overlap with it, should be setting the data, which it didn't. Maybe the square is bigger than I thought, but it's still not getting the correct location. That's super annoying. It was getting the right location before. What did we change? What did we change? We changed this, right? Current quest, which is instance editable. I'm still, oh my, that just doesn't make any sense. Honestly, yeah, I'm super stumped, everybody. I don't know why this doesn't work. This is set to none, so it doesn't override anything. And then in the actual child, in the defaults, we've set this current quest to be something else, and it's just not doing it. It was working before. Sorry, was this triggering? Yes, okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, it doesn't trigger right away because, we have to, like, leave the area and come back. So, okay, so the box must be... Oh, the box is right there. Just right here. Okay, there. So, we should have set the data. Oh, you know what? Oh, hang on. Let's do this. Where is that again? It's here. So set data, let's add an input for item data. Or current quest. And that will be the enum, right? Enum quest list or current, shit, what is it? Yeah, it's quest list. Yes, it is. Cool, and then we'll plug this into here. Get rid of this. And now, in our child, we'll plug in, we'll get current quest. We'll plug that in. Nice. Okay, so, for the love of God, if this doesn't work, I just don't even know how to solve this problem anymore. Alright. Back in there. Start quest. Yes? What the fuck? I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, let's put a breakpoint there. Let's try this again. Current quest, go to location. Okay, now we're gonna go into that. Okay, now we're in the parent. We're gonna move along here. This is what? Go to location. We should be finding a row. We did. There's all our information. Yeah, that doesn't find anything. Find clues about the guy. There's our quest location. Okay, now what? Set quest name. Quest data. Yeah, so we're gonna go into that. And it doesn't go anywhere? Did we not? Oh, okay. Because this doesn't exist. Copy. Okay, so let's move this to here, and let's move this over here. So confused on what's what. Let's just connect that. That's plugging in where? Set quest name. Shoot. I guess this has to be at the beginning. Okay, so this has to be the beginning. Let's get rid of that. We'll fix all this after, and we'll get rid of this. Okay. This has to be at the beginning. Frickin' mess. Ooh. This is a frickin' mess. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, that's right. So this will move back here. Okay, and then, if it is valid, we don't want to create it, we just want to get right to the data row. Okay. Move up, let's go over like this. But we do have to add it to viewports when we interact with it. That's what it was. Okay, so then, sorry, I'll make this bigger because I'm sick of looking at all this stuff. I'm still simulating to like a complete nub. Quest UI, that'll be that. So this wasn't working because this wasn't created yet. Okay, so that's what the issue was. Quest UI will go there. Okay. What is this saying? Must have a valid target. Of course so. Yeah. There we go. Okay, everybody, let's pray that this works. There's some sort of UE deity out there. Sorry, that was the breakpoint. Let me just remove that, and we'll just see if it works in real time here. Okay. Start quest. Accept quest, go to location. That's a good sign. We're gonna hit yes. It still goes to 000 instead of the frickin' place I told it to go. So that will be something to do with down here. Well, actually, though, this is valid now, though. Set quest name. Where do I call quest start? I call it in here. Quest start. Oh, okay. So let's add a. Sorry, I was just in here, right? Let's add a input here. Like, am I crazy? Like, I feel like I didn't have to do this much work before for inheriting stuff. This is crazy to me. This doesn't make any freaking sense. Anyways, the quest data. Okay, so we need to get the quest data here. Sorry, that's the struct objective. That's what we need. That's what's going to plug into here. We're going to delete this, because this is causing us a bunch of freaking issues. Because, like, this was working before, right? Or maybe it's because we had it set. Okay, so just looking at chats here. Uh, Azura, my love, welcome to the stream. I hope you didn't just wake up. It's pretty late. So is the stream. It's going pretty late, but anyways, not too bad. Been playing Silent Hill all day. Good stuff. I'm out of games to play after Ghost. Yeah. Yeah, you power through them games. You get pretty obsessed with them, but yeah, you're been playing games a long time. Okay, so again, Azura, by the way, is like a super freaking crazy game player person. She's got like 30 platinum trophies on PlayStation for one. She was like top 1% ESO player, so on PlayStation. So yeah, she got the one achievement that I think it takes like still doing or sorry, she I just saw another message, I got distracted. Yeah, she was doing some achievement where she had to hold some rank, which was like very, very impossible to get, and she had to hold it for a certain amount of time. So yeah. Anyways, are we still doing that thing that we talked about? What did we talk about? Don't remember. Check it out. Yeah, you guys talk about games. Great. I want to get this done here. So this should work. Again, I'm super confused why Inheritance is just being a total asshole. Like, this is like a rebelling teenager right now. I don't know what's going on, but let's check it out here. Oh, shit. Sorry. I gotta, in the quest marker, I gotta actually... not quest marker, this one here. I gotta actually plug in the quest data. Which we got from here, so we should promote this to a variable. Oh, the requests, yes, I will. I'll mention that at the end of the stream here. And remind me, because I'll probably forget again. But, promote this to variable, quest data, super cool. That is what we're gonna do now. And now we're gonna plug our quest data into here, and it should all work out now. Hooray. Play. Start quest. Yes. Where is it? Oh. Actually, that is where the quest data was supposed to be, so that actually means that it's working. So let's jump up here. We are at this quest now. I think. There we go. Finish quest! Okay, we finished the quest. Super cool. So I froze, or did we tell the UI to remove or something? Access not trying to read. Oh, right. Okay. So now we got to do the end of the quest, which is we've been trying to do for the last freaking hour. So back in objective marker. When we interact, we need to check if the if the quest is active. Okay, for it to branch. Not active. We're gonna add that quest accept quest UI. Otherwise, we're gonna print a string and say, or sorry, interact. Maybe let's check if our goal's been complete again. And then if it is, we're going to say complete quest. Quest complete, and quest failed. Okay. That's what we'll do there, and where is it here? The complete quest complete. Okay, so we set the quest active as false. We do all these things. We show some ping markers. Okay, so this should work out here. Is valid needed? Up here? This one? Or sorry. For which one? I'll have to wait till we'll test it out, and then I might see what Mark's talking about. Okay. Start quest, accept quest, go to location. Yes! Hey, there's our location to go to. Let's check it out. Okay, and then we're gonna finish quest. Quest complete, rewards gained. Great. So, access none, blah, 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 blah. This is probably what Mark's talking about. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Is valid. God, now we're gonna create another thing. Is valid. But it should be valid. There we go. There we go. Okay. So why would this not be valid? Because we set the data as soon as we enter the outer sphere, so this should be valid no matter what. Who says? Hello, sir. I do not know how to say that name. That's a bunch of letters. Deco is what I'll call you. Deco, welcome to the stream. GXL Deco. I guess I do know how to say it, hey? Anywho's... Will I come across that again? Blue Access not trying to read real property. Stupid. Anyways, so we'll hit play. I'll just test it out again here just to make sure that's all good. Start quest, accept quest, go to location. Yes. There's a print string somewhere that says hello, so... so, okay. Finish the quest. Quest rewards gained. Money 0. Sorry, did that say the wrong stuff? I didn't see what it said. Let's put a breakpoint on there so we can see what it says. Oh, here's the hello. Right here, I can get rid of that. Sorry, I'm on the other screen here. Got rid of that hello. Right, you can't really see this. Oh, quest status. That's going to be incorrect. You know what? As soon as we get quest data out of... Sorry, let me undo what I just did. As soon as we get the quest data from quest start, we should set that data right here. Quest data. Okay, perfect. Complete now. That should work. So then we just got to do the other ones, which is not going to take that long now that we have this all working. So we've accepted the quest. We're going to run up here. Jump up. We're going to move them out of the way. And finish quest. Rewards gained, D8 coin, and blah, 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 blah. So obviously the data asset you would want to pull out, I guess, at the bottom here. Where we get our thing. So you'd want to pull out of the data asset for the rewards you get, and then get name, or whatever the case is, right? So we'll just do that just to make sure it's all proper. So we'll get item name, and then we'll plug that in here. Okay, so there you have the actual name of the item, instead of like the data asset name. So, okay, so that works. Everybody's hopefully happy with that. I was 3 minutes behind on the stream and only just noticed. Oh, no worries. Okay, sorry man, in my country, my nickname makes sense. It should be Glaxton. Okay, hopefully I said that right. But yeah, sorry hopefully I didn't offend you or whatever, but yeah, I'm just saying, I wouldn't know how to say that name, but it's almost like golden but with an X. And your picture's a dog that looks like a golden retriever. So I don't know, that's my interpretation of it. But, okay, so we're almost done, everybody. So let's do a timed event now. So let's drag this child out somewhere. A duplicate of it, rather. And we'll start over here. We can move this... We can move... Let's put it on this cube or something. Let's make it like an actual object. Okay, so... The outer box is what I was looking for. We'll move that kind of here-ish. Okay, so now let's edit some stuff about this. Okay, so we got this being a timed go-to location. The quest data doesn't matter because it's going to get set. So we actually can make that maybe not instance editable, which is what I'm changing right now. Pile. Okay, then the outer box, that's all fine. Interact with item, we'll say start quest. Complete a quest, we'll say... Oh, I'm sorry. We have to make a new child. I'm sorry. I messed that up. Because this is going to have some slight different functionality here. And I can't select this goddamn thing anymore. There we go. Delete. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let's go to Content and Variant Shooter, Blueprints, Objective System. We will create a new child blueprint class. Blueprint, Objective... or sorry, we'll start with the name of it. Timed... Objective. Okay, let's hit... yeah, that's right, okay. So now we'll drag this into the world instead. Let's Control-E open that up. and we're going to go to the event graph. So the one thing we need to do is we need to have the timer countdown, right? So can we just do delta seconds minus whatever, and then when it reaches 0, it reaches 0, I guess? So we're going to get current time, I think is what we called it, or current... I swear we called it current time. What did we call this in here? Time to complete, time left, okay. Get time to complete. Get time left. And we got to set time left as well. Okay, we'll do this off of event tick. Or should we just do a timer? Let's do a timer. So we'll do event quest start, and now we're gonna call the parent function. We'll just quickly refresh in our brain what that does. So let's go here. Quest start up here. On quest start, we set the actor's location. We make the quest active, and then we start doing the distance calculations. So that's what we do here. Perfect. So in our new one here, we're going to make a new set timer by event. Okay, this timer, we're going to do one every second. We're going to minus... could have been integers, I guess, but... sorry, yeah, looping. Let's create the event. We'll just say count down timer. Okay, time left is going to be time to complete. Up here. Okay, let's get the clear and invalidate timer by handle, and this will be event quest complete and event quest failed. So clear both of those. Okay. Golden like the dog. Yes, you got it. Okay, how much time in that project? Looks cool. I just started it today, so I've been working since 11 with everybody. So never done a 4-hour stream before, but here we are. Okay, anyways, so we're gonna make a custom event here. Hopefully, we're almost done here. My kid's been patiently watching iPad upstairs and not bugging me, so she can get a cookie. So don't want to disappoint her with that. But anyways, custom event. We're gonna say timer down. Okay. Let's print a string here, and it will be time left. Is what we're let me copy this. Copy paste. It'll be time left. Okay. So I'll put that there. So we're gonna just print the string. You have some sort of UI thing, but we don't have that right now. So time left, we will minus, and I think that's it. Oh, and then we should check if time left equals 0. And if it does, then we will quest failed. Call that event. Okay. You know what? I got to do call the parent functions on these as well. Jeez, that was a terrible place to put that. We can do all the regular stuff that's associated with these events. Okay. That should be the timer. That's fine. Is that all we got to do for this? I think so. So we'll do a timed objective now. So current quest will be the time to go to location, and we've set all that stuff. Interact with items, start, run, we'll call it, just so it's something different. Oh, right, I was going to do something with the, instead of interact. The inner box, sorry, we're going to get a on component begin overlap. So this should override the other one, to be honest. So do we have that macro available? Can you get access to macros that are in parents, or is it only exclusive to the parent? What do you call completed? That's a function? So it looks like you can't get macros from parents. That's sad. So we'll say, in this case, we will do, we'll get our time left. Let's copy this. Well, first off, equals, and we're just checking to see if it's our player. Get some bird flies through, and it's like, yeah, you did it. Player character. Okay, and then we are going to check how much time we have left. Does our time equal 0? Yes, and then we're going to get a branch. Our time does not equal 0. Be false. And we've crossed over here. That means we've completed the quest. Quest complete. Okay. So that's what you have to do, is you have to create, for each individual type of quest that you have, you're going to have to create a unique blueprint and then script inside the children, whatever the conditions are, for it to be successful. Obviously, we try to do as much as we could in the object manager, because a lot of them are going to have the same functionality. There's just a couple of different things that you need to do, right? So, okay, so I think that's everything I need to do. What does the data table say for about this one? Objective goal reach in 20 seconds. So we don't have any of this information in our questing. Like I said earlier, in this quest accepting, you're going to just, in the designer, make another section here that's going to populate all of that sort of data in here, like what type of quest it is, what we need to do, the description, the name of the quest, what items and rewards you get, all that kind of stuff. You're just going to make all of that in a separate area here and then populate it once you get the quest data right here, right? So, or sorry, up here. Yeah, so that's where you do that. So that's just so you know, because I'm not going to be doing that today. But yeah, so we have 20 seconds to essentially reach whatever location it is. I don't even know where it is. So have a look here. Oh, you know what? I already know something that's not going to happen. So start run. Do you accept? Yeah, okay. So there's already an issue there. So let's see what the issue was. So we didn't call this event, possibly? All the item data is not going to get sent through. Right. So I gotta manually call this. I'm not in, or no, I am interacting with it. So I interacted with it. This was not valid, but it did it anyway. Oh no, this create. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I do have to call this manually because where were you? No, you're down here. I have to call that manually, the set data, because I have to send my data over. That's what we have to do. So let's do the outer box now. On component begin overlap. You know, same thing. We'll make sure it's the player. Copy paste. Woo. Okay. Other actor goes in right there, and then we are going to send data. Send data. And the current quest, we're going to get current quest. Hopefully I can get this working real good here. Alright, so compile. We did set the quest, correct? We did. Okay, so let's test this again. Over here. Do we interact? There, accept quest, go to location fast. Yes! Quest has started. Where do I go? I don't even know where I go. Oh, right here. Quest completed? What happened? I didn't realize it was right there. So, what happened there? So, did it move all of the stuff? It did, because it moved the, what's it called? The, quest marker. So, yes. So, there's the quest marker up there. That's where I need to go. It's not printing my string, though, for the quest starting. So, quest start should be doing that. Because it's doing all the parent stuff first, and then it's doing the timer down. Now, why are you not working? Let's set. Let's debug this here. Lots of debuggage going on, which is totally normal. So let's figure it out here. It's participating. Come on. Accept quest fast. Yes. So it moved it, but it didn't do this. Okay. Event quest start. I'm telling you, man, 5.6 is broken. Like, I never had any of these issues in 5.5. Where, like, the child's like, yeah, screw you, Dad. I'm not doing that. Right? Jesus Freak, howdy. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, why this child won't do what it's told. Because I told it on this event start to do the stuff in the parent, and then to do all this stuff, and it's done nothing. Why would that be? Get rid of these, I don't want them in there. Event quest start, let's look at this. Quest start. Got the quest data. Or does it? Yeah, well, the quest data is not the issue right now. The issue is just... So, the player distance is running. Huh. So once again, this should be... This obviously worked because this is running. But why did this not run? That's the big old question. We have it set as a debug object, so it should be working. This might... access done trying to read real property quest reward. Oh, we ran out of time. Okay. Is that what that means? Quest failed. Well, let's add a print string here. Quest failed. Whoops. Quest failed. We're probably sitting there long enough we figured out. Wait, did it quest complete automatically? Because this wasn't even plugged in here. Anyways, whatever, doesn't matter. So yeah, the quest data was sent. File. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm more curious about this and why this isn't working. So that works. Obviously sends our data fine because this is populating. Yes. Start run. Yes. Quest has started. I don't know why this isn't working. Are the rewards set for the quest? Probably, no, they would be. They'd be in the data table. So I'm just gonna let the 20 seconds, even though it's not working. Okay, this'll work, right? No, this doesn't even work. Why is nothing working in this freaking thing? This is super frustrating. So, since you can't do a call to parent function with this, which is stupid, does this override all of the other stuff? So, maybe this should be an event dispatcher. You know what I mean? So, like, screw this. Yeah, screw this. This should be a custom event. Custom event. And just say, made it to location. So, we'll call that in our... actually, we don't need this or this. They made it to location. We'll just have a failsafe here because this will be called somewhere else. So, quest failed. And then this one was setting the data. Oh, This one we want, actually. Shit. This will break it though, because this hasn't been working. Because that's probably why this kind of stuff wasn't working properly too, hey? Let's try it, and let's see if it works. I don't think this is gonna work because of this, does anyone else know why you can't make a call to parent function from a frickin' overlap? That doesn't make sense. This is inherited from the parent, so why can't I add a call to parent function? Yeah, still going. Just a typical day in Unreal, yeah, pretty much. Just things that don't make any goddamn sense. So, anyways, let's see if this works. We gotta call this event, made it to location. And this still isn't firing. Let's go back here. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do basically here. Sorry, I was reading your add custom event in the parent and override the children. So, in this, let's put here, goal reached, or what did I say? It was goal something. Maybe not. What is it called? Made it to location. This is like messy AF. I can't call this because it's a goddamn, it's only in this one. So let's in the parent make an event dispatcher then. So made it to location, and we'll call that here. Okay, and now in the child, we have to bind ourselves to that event. Bind to, oh, you can have a cookie because I'm taking too long. Yes. My kid just wanted a hug. Okay. Sorry we're taking so long. Unreal's being unreal. That's cute. Alright, she said it's okay. It's not okay, Unreal. Not okay. Anyways, event begin play. What are we doing? Bind to made it to location. There we go. And then let's drag out of here and let's create event. This happens sometimes. I don't know what this means. Does it mean there's nothing in here to... Yeah, usually you can create an event and then you can create... okay, whatever. So I deleted that custom event and now I'm going to actually use it. Made it to location. Okay, and then I will go up here and we'll... Can I create events to that now? No, I can't. That is so dumb. I used to use that as a shortcut, and now it doesn't work anymore. Can I... There we go. How messy is that? I do that to clean up my graph, and now that's not even an option anymore. What the hell is going on to Unreal? Yeah, my kid and I are going to a hockey game tonight, so we'll deal with that in a second here. She's been super good. Don't worry, I'll treat her. I was a little concerned with function and property have the same name. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, I was a little worried on how she was gonna act or react to me streaming for 3 hours now, 4, almost 5. So, made it to area. There we go. Okay, so we made it to the area. Does this go off when we make it to the area now? Can you override the function? Possible. I don't have any functions made though, so. Location, yes. Quest has started. Okay, we're gonna make it to the location. And I don't know if anything happened. No, it would say quest completed, right? Because it would check if the time left is 0, which it shouldn't be. Oh, time left is 0. Why is the time left 0? Time to complete? Do we not set that? Is that why this whole thing's just not working? That'd be funny. Well, it wouldn't be funny. That'd be dumb. Anyways. Oh, interesting. I thought that was instance editable. Maybe it's not. It's not. Time to complete was not instance editable, so we did not set the time to complete to 20. There we go. It's gonna work now. I wonder, I'm curious now. Events, we'll go to the event graph. No, sorry, not this one here. This is gonna work now, I frickin' bet you. Because it was set to 0, so it just immediately set time left to 0, and this just failed right away. So... nice, let's try it out here. It's always something stupid, hey? Yes! Quest has started. But I'm not seeing... nor is it actually firing off. Work, damn it. Work, damn it! Okay, so that's not working. That's annoying. Made it to area. That dispatcher's not even firing off. What is happening with Unreal? This does not make any sense. Does not make any sense. And I'm telling you, like 5.6, this is literally the only version of the engine that I've had anything like this happen to me. We're just inheritance just doesn't work because why would it? 5.5, nothing like that was an issue. Like, we literally did this exact thing in our FPS series with the projectile stuff. Like, this exact thing, and it's just like, it works. This is like, nah, sorry. Screw you. Is there anything along here that is affecting this running? I don't think so. Override, the event began play. I don't know if you have logic on the parent. I did, and I got rid of it. So no, I don't have any... like, so basically how it works, right, is... back here. So, I can either run all of this before this, so I can put this at the end, if I wanted. Right, I could put this over here. Well, you know, somewhere here, or whatever. And then go into the print string. So all this will run before it runs the parent. Most of the time you want the parent stuff to run first, that's why you put it here. So this is all of the parent logic that is supposed to be running, and it's supposed, and wherever you put it is when it's going to run all that parent logic, right? So that's how that works. But what the hell is going on today? It's not even firing this event. Is there a setting in here that's like quest start? Is there access specifier? Don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't make any sense, man. This obviously fires, is the big annoyance, right? On the child, can't you override the on actor begin overlap? You can, which is what we did. And like down here, for example, but you can't get a call to parent function. So does this completely override it? Right? That's what I'm interested in knowing. I wish there was a way we could send our data prior to this. But again, I shouldn't have had to do it this way. This should just frickin' work. I have this all set in all the individual ones. Right? Maybe I didn't have it set in there. That's actually, no, we did. We had it out here. Time to go to location. So that is set in here. That should be the frickin' enum that it works. But no, the parent was overriding all the children. This didn't make any sense. So, I don't know. I don't know what they did in 5.6, but they F'd it up, so. On components begin overlap. That does fire, by the way. But I'm super curious if this still fires. Let's have a look. No, you get out of the way. Does this still fire? Where's the outer box begin overlap? This guy here. Does this still fire? No, it does not. Oh, that's because it's the object manager. We want the timed object. Okay, so it does still fire. So they both fire in the parent and the child separately. Sorry, I'll put this back over here. Okay, so now that I have this on the timed object. Interesting. Where did that go? Is this what's causing my issues? That I have this set to none? Did I delete that? Current quest? I don't know if I deleted that. Where are we? We're in the okay, I did delete that. So I called this set data, which... When does that run? Outer box. I mean, that's... Let's delete that. Don't we do it here? The timed object? Set data, we do. And then what about the other one we made? Go to location. Yeah, okay. So maybe that was screwing it up, possibly. Or actually, like, look at the code, I guess. Just saw you live, no time to watch now, but want to say thanks for all the chores. I don't want to say your name wrong. Cecil? Cecil? Is that how you say your name? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, accept quest. Yes. Quest has started, but it still has not started the timer. And I've arrived at the location, but the quest has not stopped. And, okay, so... Timed objective. I saw this. Does that mean that there is a begin play? Events begin play. No, there's not. Okay. Super frustrated. You know what? I wonder if it's because this is so close to the actual final location. Let's see if this makes a difference. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. No, there's no time still. And did not complete the quest. I don't know, man. That doesn't make any friggin' sense. Just saw... Sorry, we're here. Yeah, that's a good point, Fat Man, that the interact widget still popped up. Yeah, good point. Yeah, chat, I'm utterly stumped why this doesn't work, because this is coded exactly how I've coded stuff in the past, and have had it work, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, not today. I don't know. Yes, I absolutely need that there. I'm gonna hit F9 right here. And I'm gonna see if this triggers when I quest start. It does not trigger it, so I'm correct in that it doesn't work at all, so... F9. So, that's annoying. Actually, yeah. I wonder, well, the quest start dispatcher won't work because this isn't even freaking firing. Is this the right one? Like, I'm, like, dead serious. Is this the right... This is a timed objective, okay. Have you tried restarting the engine? To be honest, no, I haven't, and that's actually a good point, so we're gonna save this, and I'm gonna close her up. And, yeah, restart the engine, because, yeah, what silliness. Sorry, I gotta go back here, back here, there we go. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Are you binding something on event begin play? Just add the function directly to the event begin play. No, it's for an event. I'm binding it for an event dispatcher showing that we've made it to the location that runs in our player. So, or pardon me, in our parent. So, yeah, I'm not really that sure why is it not working, because that should be firing when we overlap. Where are we here? This one. So obviously you can make a objective for taking out enemies in this particular shooter if you want it as well. Okay, yes, open all of those, please. Oh, I'm so frustrated by this whole experience. So dumb. Anyways, let's, don't need the table anymore. This works. Don't need that no more. Quest marker works. I don't need that no more. Quest list. I don't need that no more either. Okay, so let's see what happens when we just play. Oh, we're in the wrong map. Let's start with that. Alright, we're gonna play. We're gonna walk up to this. We're gonna interact with it. Start run. Accept quest. Yes. Quest is started. You know what? Let's, just for fun, let's remove the parent from the world. That's gonna cause some errors, I imagine. Let's just test this one out first. Yeah, because we get actor of location, and it's not in the world anymore. Where do we get actor of location in here? Where do we get actor of location, or get actor of class, pardon me? This one. Find all references. Will take a little bit because it's going to find everything in your content drawer that references this thing here. Hasn't found anything yet. Okay, there we go. All of it is inside here. That's where we set it. It's where we get it. Nope. This is the other screen. Check them all here. Quest accept UI get. Get it there. We get it there. Get it there. Probably all where we get it from. So, is this valid? No, then we create it. So no, maybe we don't get it. Get active class, I mean. Well, actually, sorry. Why would we get actor of class in itself? Jesus. All right. That was not smart, everybody. Jeez. So, we'll go into the UI folder here, and we'll go into the quest accept because this is where I think you get it. Yes. So, instead of that way, that gets it when it's in the world. We'll just cast to it, to be honest. Shit, how do we get that? Because we need an object reference to go into the cast. Are you actually calling the quest start function in the child? Yeah, it's good. Here, I'll just undo this. See if you guys have some stuff that'll override all this. Anyways, watch me delete and then now put this in the world, and it's gonna work now. You know, that's just my luck here. So there's the manager. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. So, anyways, let's start. This one worked though, right? This one, go to location. This one worked fine. We'll complete this one. We didn't actually test doing back-to-back ones. Okay, quest complete. Super cool. I gotta hide all that stuff, so that's something I can do outside this tutorial. Here, okay, start run. Step quest, yes. Okay, there's a new run. Quest has started. Not doing anything, so finish quest. Quest complete. So the original thing works where we just interact and then complete the quest, but like for that one specifically, I would want it to be we can make this bigger, I think, as well. Inner box size like 200. Because maybe we're just not hitting that box. I don't know. See, we'll test the test one again, or whatever. You're calling the quest start function in the child. Let's see. So, just the finished quest works. Okay, so just the finished quest works, but not this. Let's have a look at what you're saying, Fat Man. So, quest, this one. Go fast? Yeah, go to location, no, time objective, this one. So this event should fire when it's called in the parent. Right here. When this event is called in the parent, it should be called in all the children that also have this as well. So this is why I'm confused why it's not working. If you recall, in our first-person shooter series, when we did Projectile, we were inheriting from the Object Pool class, so we had to do event in use in there, and then that gave us all the things we needed, and then we did this so that it all, worked together, and then it just did stuff, in all the children when this event was called in the parent. I don't know. It just doesn't make any freaking sense why none of this is working. I just had to look and make sure that it was actually a parent class or a child of that, right? But do I just make another custom event? This, yeah, I need that to work too. You're still having PTSD from your stationary tracers? Yeah, right? So, we made it to the air. I don't know. I'm super stumped, chat. I'm not sure how to fix this issue. So, why don't we Google it right now? We'll just figure it out. UE5. Why does my children not fire events called in the parent? Due to not explicitly calling the parent's function within the child event. Or the event name is not matching exactly between the parent and the child. Additionally, the child actor may not be in the viewport, or critical components like hit events may be turned off. Well, the hit events aren't turned off. Yeah, we did that. We added the call to parent function. Match event names exactly. I mean, it matches exactly because we have this quest data input, which is on the other one. So, check if the actor is in the viewport. For events that are triggered by actor interaction, make sure the child blueprint actor is actually spawned in the level and visible to the player. Check. Verify component settings. Hit overlap, check the component settings. That's all fine. That's not what we're concerned about. Ensure proper inheritance. When creating a child blueprint, it inherits all the functionality from the parent. If you are overriding an event, you need to use the context menu to add the event. and then call the parents function, which we've done. Use call to parent or for begin play when creating a child blueprint and overriding an event like begin play. There's nothing running off of event begin play. I feel like there's something breaking in the parent cast. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Where do we call quest start? Down here? It's off of interact, right? Interact, add to viewport. Oh, we do it in... Oh. But this is calling it in the... Sorry, I'm in the quest accept menu now. Yeah, because you're clicking on a button saying yes, start the UI, right? So... But this is only telling the manager to start the quest. So I would never do this in a real game. I just want to test something. Where's quest start? Down here. Yeah, again, I would never do this in a real game. I just want to see if this works. Do once. Quest start. Get rid of that, and then we'll do this. Okay, I just want to see if it, like, if I call this event again in the parent, if it calls it in the children. So, where's timed objective? I did the do once, because obviously that would create an infinite loop, and that wouldn't really work, would it? Quest has started twice. Has not... Oh, okay, and then... Oh, but that had it... Okay, so that's... Let's fix that, because what happened there was, I called it twice, but, didn't put the quest data in here. Yes. Okay, file, let's try that again. And we'll check the quest has started. Yes, quest has started. There's no numbers. It still didn't set the quest data for some reason. Let's break this and we'll just plug it in directly then. Yeah, I just basically trying anything now to see if it works. Quest has started. Nothing. West, I'm just going to the time objective on my other screen. Yeah, there's nothing firing. Nothing. Yeah, it didn't work, so. Alright, well that didn't work. So that's not the issue then. Yeah, so from the UI, we this is where we call the quest starts. What if we used an interface instead? Let's do that, because that actually would cast to all the children of this class as well. That might be the way to go. Let's have a look. So content, interfaces. What did I guess a new one? Yeah, because we'd probably have this. So we'll see. Quest. Okay, and then this will be start quest, and then we'll have the input of the struct, the quest data. Struct objective. Okay, close. This needs to be implemented into the parent class. Quest file, and then start quest. What if we call... So let's... yeah, where is it? It's up here, right? Somewhere? Up here. So we will call this, and then we will set the quest data, and then we will call quest start. Or start quest. And then this doesn't need this anymore. Okay, and the quest data will be... Yeah, refresh that, because we don't need that. Or compile, or whatever the hell you're doing for refresh. You see what... Oh, I see, I called the wrong one. Okay. Quest start. Quest start, there we go. Is that the issue in the other one? Maybe? No, it's the same. So we're gonna refresh this. And now we just gotta call that inside this. Quest data object manager, we will do the start quest. Sorry. Start quest message. That should call it in all the children too. So in this, where is it? The time one. So now, actually, instead of this, stand by. I'm just if I delete this, will all the stuff in the parent still run for this? If I do the event dispatcher, or sorry, if I do the this guy, right? You see what I'm saying here? Unless I just call start quest from here too. No, that would... I'm actually debating in here. How do we get the overlapped actor into this particular thing? Maybe from this. Let's do that. Sorry. Would quest start now be better off in the second sequence pin, as you don't set it before the quest? Well, we got rid of that anyway, so. Okay, so now I'm thinking that when we interact, or so this is an UI update. So when we set the quest name, perhaps we also send a class reference. Yeah. This will be class reference to that. Objective class, or object class, whatever. Yeah, not object class, objective class. What do we call this? Object manager. God, I cannot spell anymore. Manager. Manager. I don't remember what I called the goddamn thing. BP underscore object. There we go. Manager. Class reference. Because then, if we go into here, we should be able to get actor of class. Get actor of class. That should match whatever that might be. So get actor of class. And then we will delete this. And we will rename this... sorry, hang on. What is... Okay, it is an object reference of that, so... Perfect. Okay, so we'll do this, and then we'll set the text from that. And we deleted that, so now we just need this. Okay, so this should start the quest in the appropriate thing. I just gotta set it in here. Set quest name. Just like, what I would have done is make the parent with all the separate quest coding an enum switch. That's a way better idea. Where were you earlier, Fat Man? I just wasted 5 hours of my life now. That's a way better idea, actually. Too late. Well, it's not too late. It'll just take way more time to fix all that, but, so I will need to get off the stream here pretty quick, but I just want to see if I can get this working. Object class. So now we just got to create, let's say a class ref, and then it's got to be the BP underscore, what should we call this thing? Sorry, object manager class reference. Okay. I mean, this might do the same thing that you're thinking of with the enum, right? Couple of things I can clean up in this, right? So we'll do that. We'll hit compile, and then now we'll go to the timed objective. We'll go to the defaults, and we'll make sure this is set to timed object. Make sure that where's the other one? Right here. Is class defaults is go to location. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. This is a hypothesis of mine. Start run. Step quest, yes. Infinite loop detected. Okay, so what is the infinite loop? Let's see. Start quests. Event start quest. How is this an infinite loop? Sorry, is it because of this? Oh, right here. Shit, we need that though. Or do we? We do. So, timed objective, start quest. Oh, BPI. Oh, okay, it's the BPI. Sorry. Let me undo what I did over here. Oh, I see why it's an infinite loop. Okay. What the hell's going on over here? Ready, redo changes. Control Y. Okay. Hopefully those all changed. Good. Sorry. Quest start. What did I remove from here? I think that's just got to get plugged in, right? Okay. And then this guy, timed objective. Where was it? Yeah, this is the infinite loop because it's calling itself. So it's just like, yeah. So this is where I think event quest starts. Or sorry, or just quest start. Quest start. No, not start quest. Yeah, not start quest. Quest start. This is confusing. Why you don't name things the same, I guess. Quest start, there we go. Okay, so it's going to call this event, which we'll call it here, which in the parent... Did this already send its data? Is the other thing. Maybe this should still have that on there. Yes. Well, I'll set it twice, sure, just for failsafe, I guess. Quest data. What do we got here? Quest data, struct, underscore, object. I object to this bullshit. And then quest data's right here. Set it. Copy. Oh, yes, we set actor. I see what we're missing here. Okay. Compile. Alright, let's test it out. Hopefully this will work. Step quest go location fast. Yes. Quest start. The timer has started, so that did actually fix our issue. This just isn't removing the UI now, so let's see what happened there. Quest starts. So it didn't fire anything in the parent, is what happened. It didn't fire anything in the parent, but we had a call to parent function. Make this make sense, everybody. Holy crap. We call this in ourselves. It should execute all of the parent stuff, but it doesn't. What time is it? It's not too late to do what Fat Guy was saying. So, let's see here. Table row, blah, 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 blah. Quest started. Azur, I don't know if you're still in chat. Kotowari! What I've done is make, yes, so I like your idea of changing it based on... But we have everything working in here. What did we do in here that made it work? Just setting the data, basically. So instead, what we should do is we should just have the current quest be set in the parent quest list based on this. So we'll set it based on this, and then that's the current quest. So then that should back in. Are we in the right spot here? Everything's so freaking. I'm so lost. Yeah, update player distance. Current quest. Where did we? Didn't we set? Or did I delete that? Wherever we have the table row. A little lost in here now. Who was saying it earlier? They're like, comment your stuff so you can find stuff you use. Yeah, I know. Now we're in this predicament. Where is my data table row? Did I do that in all the children because this was being stupid? Possibly. Oh, right here. Sorry. Data table row. Set data. Okay, so yeah, that's that. And then, so instead of this set data, so this should be off of event begin play. And this shouldn't be called objective manager. This should just be called objective class or something. Okay, because then you can put multiple of them in the world. The only thing that screws... Oh no, that doesn't screw that now because I made the interface. Oh man, okay, this thing could actually work. So, we'll get rid of set data. And we will get event begin play. We are going to get our current quest, and we're going to plug this in. We are going to go to the construction script now, and we are going to, that's instance editable, so we're going to, that should be fine, actually. Okay, so we don't need to do anything in construction graph there. So, let's see, so then we get our data table row, we set our quest data, and then we set the quest name, which sends that to this thing that we just made. I just didn't want to create a million of these. That's the one thing I didn't want to do. Right? So what I would do differently is I would have this in my HUD class. I would send an event to my HUD class saying like to create this and then send the name to it. However, I don't have that in here, so I guess we'll just do this. But Yeah, before I make this public, available to members, like this project file, I think what I'll do is I'll probably clean it up a bit. I'll add the HUD class. I'll maybe do a bit of extra UI or something. I'll figure something out here. But, anywho's, so event interact. So yeah, that's all great. We're going to set it individually each time, and then event interact. We are going to interact. Excuse me. We'll add this to view. This should be valid because this is off of event to get begin play, so I'm not even gonna have this. Okay, so then that sets the UI mode, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then after, so let's look at this one here. Let's go to location one. So the only thing we did in here was to set the data. That's it. So we can delete literally all of this. We can delete this whole thing, I think. So I'm not going to delete it all yet. I'm just going to, we'll see if it works here. Anyways, let's see if it works. So let's delete this. There's obviously some stuff I got to fix here. Let's just delete all of it. We'll start over. I have not compiled because there's an issue. User wish missing target. Which one? Add to view. Of course. Yeah. Okay. So this guy goes in here. File. Great. Let's put a what's it called in the world? Variant shooter. Yeah, variant shooter blueprints. This one object manager. Okay, let's put it over here. Sure. Okay, this is the current quest is go to location. We're testing to see if this one works. Okay. Time objective has some issues. Well, you know what? Timed objective. Issue. Yes, we don't care about this. We're going to delete that. That's it? Okay, great. We're just going to see if this works, because if this works, then Fat Man has solved us all. Accept quest, go to location. Yes. Oh, that doesn't work, eh? Why doesn't that work? This one? Oh, I didn't plug this into this. Okay, that'll make it work now. Let's have a look at this. Start quest, accept quest. Yes! Where's my quest? Wasn't it up here? Interesting. Where's our box? Where's our HUD? Where's all our stuff? Okay, so we do that. Remove from parent, and then back in this boy. Oh. Okay. I don't need this quest start anymore, I'm pretty sure. Because we're starting it now from this event dispatcher, right? So, or this, pardon me, this interface. Okay, so we move it. Quest has started. We didn't see that. Perhaps that was what was happening. There's just some weirdness with that. So let's see if this works. Yes. That did not work. What is happening? Is it in this? Clicked yes. We are, yes, objective manager. So when we API updates set quest name, that works, obviously. I want to see what happens here. We're not getting any data from this. That's what's happening. So get actor of class, we did that in here, right? So, hey, what's up? Elias? Is that how you say your name? Welcome to the stream. We're hopefully going to be finishing up here pretty soon, because this is getting a little redonkulous. And our game starts at 7, so we need time to make dinner and all that kind of stuff. So, and Azura's probably sad that I haven't texted her all day, so if you're in chat, Azura, I love you. Okay, anyways, where are we? We're here. Set quest name, class ref. Oh, okay. Did we not set that? Is that... Oh, I have to make it instance editable. There we go. Okay. Make that instance editable. We will drag... Or we'll come over here and make sure that that is for sure set, which it is. Now we'll... Oh, we didn't set it. Go to location objective. There we go. Okay. Holy crap, what are you squawking about now? Time location. We haven't even done anything. Could not find quest start. Don't care. You're out. Quest start. Don't care. You're out. Okay. Compile. Play. Play an editor because it's not even an issue. Okay, so... Okay, so we have that now. I'm going to remove this breakpoint. I'm going to continue on my way here. We're going to do some stuff. Blueprint compiler. Yes, I know, because it doesn't matter. It's not in the world. Okay, so start quest. Except go to location. Yes. It didn't work again. So I wonder if it is because of that compiler, to be honest. Set timer by event is pruned because an exec pin was not connected. Well, okay, so we're going to delete this. We don't need this made it to location. On event begin play, I'll just do this, because this isn't even in the world, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay, so play. Everything's fine now. Start quest. Yes. Didn't work again. Let's see what's happening. Okay, I probably got to put some breakpoints in here and figure out what's going on. Is this even called? That's number one. Is that even being called at all? Start quest. Accept quest. Yes. Oh, I didn't have a debug object manager. Sorry. Start quest. Accept quest. Yes. Does not fire that event. So that is what our issue is. So the issue then is inside this widget blueprint. Quest. Start quest message. Is that not what I had before, or did I have something else? That is the mystery. Okay, compile. Play. Start quest? Yes. God damn it, I didn't unplug, or I didn't plug that back in. I'm just gonna move my player starts. I'm gonna delete my player starts, actually. Here, and is there one more? Somewhere? Here. I'm gonna move you, because I'm tired of walking all those ways. Okay, play. Right here. That's yes. So it's still not firing that off. Why the hell would that be? Does object matter inherit? Or oh yeah, it does. It's right here. I don't know, everybody. That is now interfaces aren't firing when they're frickin' implemented. Like, I'm so frustrated by this whole thing. Quest name works. Obviously, the update. This... So as long as this is implemented, this should work. Event start quest from BPI quest. Start quest from BPI quest. So this, and then what is this? So this is the other question mark. Is like, what is it sending it to, clearly? Okay. What are you sending it to? Nothing. How is this not set? You set the frickin' name. Okay. Object class go to location objective C. Well, you don't spawn actor from class, so how do you get a class reference that works? You have to cast to it? Cast to... Maybe this should just be a... This shouldn't be a class reference then. Maybe this should just... Oh no, this should be a class reference. Right? No, yeah, that's right. It shouldn't be a class reference. Whoops, sorry, that's not the thing I wanted. This is what I want. This should not be a class reference, it should be an object reference. This could break Unreal. You're already broken. So, okay, we'll compile. Got some issues. This is BPI updates. We'll change this to a object class now. And just back in here, plug that in. Compile. We're going to go to the quest thing now. And now we can... This should... shoot. Yeah, this will plug right in. Okay, this, for the love of effing God, should work. Okay, compile. It's just, I guess the switching over of stuff is just causing some confusion now too, so... Anyways, it's over here somewhere. Start quest, yeah. Accept quest, yes. Okay. So, come on over here. What are we hitting now? Nothing! Nothing! What's this? Nothing! X or stop? Is this set in the world? That's the other, I guess, parameter I didn't think about here. So here, look at that. Class ref. You know what would be very helpful for everybody involved? In your construction script, first add a debug, let's call it the text render. Text render, debug text, and we are going to make sure that this is hidden in game. Okay, debug text, we're going to go to the construction script, we're going to set text, and we're going to promote this to a variable and call it debug text. Debug text. Okay, I can't name it the same thing. Okay. Debug T, we'll call it, I guess. I don't... So, plug that in. And now, in the viewports, we should have this, but there's no text by default, so... right. So, I guess we'll have to set the text here. We'll call it, quest. Okay, that is super small. We're gonna make that bigger. Okay, debug text. Centered. World scale, bigger. Okay, quest, done. Probably change the color to like pink or something like that too. Salmon, sure. Pink, whatever. Okay, anyways. There, now we can see this, and now we can, when we have it selected, be like, oh, this is, where is it here? Oh, I didn't make it instance editable, sorry. Debug text, instance editable, compile. This is the go to location quest, or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, now you can see what this box is. And if you're gonna have a bunch of quest boxes in your level, probably a good idea to keep track of that, right? So, alright, I'm back to be, for the umpteenth time. What is the epiphany? Or what was the epiphany? Well, Fatman offered a good solution, and I'm just running with it. Basically, we're just gonna use the object, manager, and we're going to rename it later and call it just the objective or quest, a quest trigger or something like that. So yeah, what we'll do here is, sorry, I lost my train of thought. What were we doing? Oh, right. I was confused. If you click on this and then you go to select the class reference, this is going to say BP blah, 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 and you won't know which one it is. I guess you can do the eyedropper and then select it, right? So now we know it's that exact one, right? So okay, this should goddamn work now. Woo! Right here, quest start quest. Yes. Okay, we hit it, and on the other screen it is got a reference now. So I'm gonna remove that breakpoint, and we're gonna continue on our way here. And we've started the quest. There's the quest. Holy shit, we're getting somewhere. Quest completed. Okay, so let's change this now to timed location go to. Okay, so we got to move some code over because we have this now. This. Let's cut this. Let's put this in a function. Oh, we'll come back to that after. Okay, let's put this in a function. And we'll call this count down timer. I don't think I can actually put the set timer by event in here. Oh, I can. Okay, nice. But I won't be able to put an event in here, is actually the problem. Custom event, because it won't let you do it in, yeah, it won't let you do it in function, so we can't do a function. That's fine. Let's undo that, and we'll just delete what I just did. Countdown timer, bye. Okay, event graph. We'll paste it here, and we will put this into a collapsed graph. Timer down. Okay. Countdown timer. Oh, this is going to be such a nightmare to clean up after everybody. I cleaned up my Tarkov project last night because it's just like trial and error stuff, right? So it's like I had a bunch of bunch of random pins, places that weren't used or variables that weren't used. I had to like go through and actually like delete all of them, the ones that weren't used. Which I actually discovered if you right click, or sorry, you can go up to edit, delete unused variables. And all variables are currently used. But if you don't have any that are in use, that'll delete all of them that aren't referenced anywhere in the engine. That's super handy. I discovered that yesterday. Okay, so that'll be an output. Yes. No, I want this to be the output. I don't want this to go anywhere. Okay. Did we... we will do... Let's see... do a custom event called cancel timer. Clear validate timer by handle. Okay, perfect. Timer by function name. Oh, you can use that. I mean, I've already got this made, so I'm gonna just stick with this, but it's actually a good idea. Elias, I appreciate that. So null reference exception object MFA set to yes. Perfect. All right, we're almost done. Hopefully, I want to be done for sure before 5, so we will get this. What is it saying? Set timer by event was pruned because the exec pin's not plugged in. What are you talking about? Oh, I see, because it's this. So can I? No, I can't put this in this macro. Let's, at the beginning of start quest, or not at the beginning, but maybe at the end, we should get the, what, not the quest list, the current quest type. So we need the objective and quest type. Or, sorry, we called it, we switched from calling it objective to calling it quest. So it's called, yeah, break, this, and we're going to get a switch node. We're going to find out what type of quest it is, and we're going to do stuff. Timed event, we're going to do this countdown timer. And then when we get to our goal here, oh yeah, there's an event dispatcher. Made it to location, which we called it here. So instead of that, maybe we do a custom event instead, saying that we made it to our location. We'll just do that in here as well. Oh, no, we don't need to. Events. Did I plug it in? I did plug it in, so we're gonna hit compile. That warning should go away. Perfect. Shoot. Just thinking how to do this. So in here, goal completed. We can call that event, it was in here, right? Oh, sorry, that was the one I want. Yeah, we can just call this event anyway, cancel timer. Because even if it's not a timed event, it won't matter. It'll fire that event and it'll clear and invalidate that timer, which does nothing, so that should be fine. That'll clear up that stuff. Okay, and is the time left 0? So we need to add back in this guy, we need to add this. Sorry. We need this entire thing, actually. So we are gonna go back to... Sorry, this is how my brain works normally. I'm just like back and forth to one thing or the other, and then I'm just constantly processing the information really fast. So sorry if I talk fast and I'm kind of all over the place and it's a little hard to follow. How many years did I develop on Unreal Engine? This 2019 is when I started, so that'll be 6, almost 7 years now. Jeez, it's quite a while. So show interact message. No, I want to go back to. Oh yeah, sorry, I do want to go back in there because I want to delete this. I don't want that. I want this other one that I'm going to add right now. Made it to area. This is going to make the quest fail, though. So we're not going to put quest fail here. We're only going to do... this should be coming out of... Made it to area. If time left equals 0 is false, then we've completed the quest for this particular one. Then this is where we have the quest fail. If this ever hits 0, it's just gonna automatically hit quest fail. So we don't have to worry about that. So the one we need to call is made it to area event. This guy made it to area. Okay, let's try that. Okay, is this all gonna work? Let's see. Are you working for a company? Do you have your own business? I do have my own business, but it was for film. Snow Peak Films is what it's called. And that was used when I worked in film because I was paid as a corporation versus being paid as an individual. So that's why I have that company, but obviously now I'm using it for this. So, see. Okay, so yeah, this does not go to location anymore. This is timed. So this is still that one. It's time go to location. How long? Time to complete 20 seconds. That should be it. Perfect. Okay, let's hit play. Let's try this out. Oh, time. Can we delete that frickin' thing now? Get out of here. We do. I just realized. We did clear and validate timer. We did. Quest complete. We should do this. Or we should just do cancel timer. Cancel timer. Okay. There, okay, that fixed that problem, which didn't happen yet, but it was gonna happen. So let's hit play, let's try it out. Start quest. Go to location fast. Yes! Quest has started. There's the timer. I'm going to the quest really fast. And I made it. Quest complete. Nice! Okay, let's try that quest again, except, oh, right, right. Well, you know what, actually, one time, quest reward is .eu class. Oh, it's not valid. That's fine. That'll go away with the actual, if you actually ship your game. So, one thing that we didn't do is, when this is completed, when we've completed the quest, what happens to our little trigger zone? Quest completes. Okay, we got all that stuff, clean about it, show ping mark, super cool. So, do we destroy this actor? I say we do. Destroy actor. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't use either of these. Find references. Nothing. Find references. Nothing. So I'm deleting both of these. Okay, so destroy actor. So we will destroy the actor. It shouldn't have anything linked to it, so it should be able to be destroyed properly. Okay, but this time we're going to do... That was only off of event complete, right? Quest complete, yes. Quest failed. Ooh, yes, we don't want this to be doing this off quest failed. Destroy actor. Let's make a boolean called quest completed. Oh, I did make one. Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, sorry, it's already in use. Should destroy, maybe? Should destroy, question mark? Maybe you have a quest or something in your game that you might want to reuse. So, should destroy will, put right here. Get that. We'll right click. We will convert to branch. Should destroy. Yes. Cool. We're going to destroy actor. Okay. Sorry, that's actually not what I wanted to do that because that just doesn't. Well, let's do true. So. Never mind. This is not what I wanted to do. So, let's God damn it. Let me just duplicate this. Yeah, let me, whoops, sorry. Let me just duplicate this, because we'll just have this be on its own branch. Copy, paste. Move that up here. Yeah, but this is where you would have the, this is where you would have the Boolean I just made. Should destroy. Make a branch. Should we destroy it? So yeah, like I said, if you have like a mini game or something you want the players to continue to play, over and over and over again, you probably would want to not destroy this, but if it's like a one-time quest, then you would destroy it, right? So, we will do that. Okay, anyways, this time we're not going to be successful in our quest. And there's our quest, and we're just going to let it run dry here, and I'll read some comments while we do that. Should destroy as false on the quest... set should destroy as false on the quest failed event. If it plays the Sonic 1 Extra Life fanfare and then self-deletes. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so let's see what happens. We're gonna hit 0. Quest failed. Oh, the timer doesn't stop. Whoops. Is that what you just said? Quest failed. Oh, that's the distance one. Jeez, okay. We'll call cancel timer on both of these. Cancel timer. I mean, I guess I don't have to do it on this one because we're destroying it, so... Or maybe we do, I don't know if that's like an optimization thing or whatever, but... Cancel... timer. Okay. So, there it is. Compile. That'll fix that issue. Otherwise, it worked fine, like the quest failed, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's the timed one. I'm not in any way doing the collect item one today, because I just don't have time. That one obviously is should be pretty easy, like... it's gonna be the same sort of thing where you're gonna walk into this, and it's gonna say collect item, and then when you interact with that item, you're gonna have to create something in this in order for it to give you the item or add it to your inventory, whatever the item is that you're going to set in here. Quest item or complete. Yeah, here it is. Interact with item text. No, where is it here? I had it in here, didn't I? Maybe I don't. Oh, it's in the data. I'm sorry, it's in the item data. So yeah, you would pull that out, and then you would when you interact with it, it's going to add that item to your inventory, or it's going to do whatever the hell it is, right? So that's what you do. So this is basically done. Yeah. So just to recap, I'm going to make this available on what's it called? For members, for my coffee members to access. I will clean it up. I will redo all the comments and stuff just so everyone can understand what's happening. But we're going to rename this to BP Quest Trigger because that's what it is. And these are going to get deleted. This is referenced in blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Okay, and then this is also going to get deleted, and we're going to do this, and then we're going to hit play, so it's going to tell me all the things that are broken, which looks like nothing. Sweet. So yeah, that's that's dragging this into the world is what's going to make you do all the cool things. Okay, but the back end of that is you need to create. Dad's getting off in 2 minutes. I'll get you a snack in 2 minutes. Okay. Anyways, you can watch if you want. So anyways, we got variant shooter data, sorry. So in the data folder, the only things you need to do, you need to create, if you have items, you need to create a primary data asset for your items, and then you need to create all the data assets for your items. You need to have a DT objective list. So, sorry, this is a data table that has all of your quests in your game. in your data table. Here's the name of it. Here's the description. Here's the objective goal, what we're doing. So this is the exact types of things that we're doing. So you need to create an enum for that. The quest item, if there is one, just leave it blank if there's nothing. The number of quest items that you get or whatever. What the quest rewards are, how much experience, how much money you're given, and where this quest is going to be located. You should probably maybe also add one calling the quest start location. And then you can set that in there and set that in here as well, right? So you're going to need to do that in order to get this quest system to work. Objective type, I think that's the enum. Yeah, so this is the types of quests that you can do. Follow quests, fetch quests, my two favorite. Any of those, kill an enemy, investigate the area, collect 5 acorns, whatever the hell it is, right? So collect quests or whatever. Yeah, whatever types of quests you're going to have or objectives, then you're going to do it in there. The quest list, this is an enum I made just to literally list every single one of the things in the data table. So I did not have to go back and remember what they're called and then type it into the thing, right? So I just made this for convenience. You don't have to make this, but it definitely will make it easier. Because, now I can just go to the wherever you went there. Right, I can come up here and then select whatever the quest was that I want this particular one to be, right? You can also go in the what's it called? I'll get rid of this. What happened to my... Did I close it? Maybe I closed it. One other thing you can do, because I showed you guys this debug text thing, Control E. In your construction script, you can this debug text you can actually probably set. So we can delete this debug text, and then instead we can grab the current quest, and we can go, we can get toString, enum to string, and then plug this in here. And now the quest or the debug text will tell you exactly what one it is. Okay, you didn't freeze, did you? I did a lot of deleting and stuff, so probably gonna crash here because I did a bunch of changes. Anyways, Real-Time Fat Man reminding me while I'm waiting. Next month, our giveaway is going to end here pretty soon, which is a $50 gift card to the Fab Store. So that'll be coming up here pretty soon. You can enter that. I think it's on the 30th or 31st or something like that. It ends, so you got some time to join the Discord and jump onto that. But next month, Real-Time Fat Man has graciously given away his royal request. So what a royal request is, if you're a royal member, you can request something of me, whether that's like voiceovers. I used to do voiceovers professionally, so you guys wanted to get that for your game, you can do that. I can do like a little bit of graphics stuff for you. We can do tutoring, one-on-one tutoring if you want. So yeah, there's a couple restrictions, but it's not too crazy. 2 people have used the tutoring as an option. Because it's actually cheaper to do the royal member route versus doing like a commission through coffee or whatever. So, and then Everything Guys asked me to help him with his game. He's asked me for a couple of projects. So that's open to you guys. So yeah, I'm gonna give that away as the giveaway for November. So go check that. Yeah, I mean, if you're a royal member and you don't think you're going to use your thing and you want to just give it away for the month, absolutely let me know. And I mean, Real-Time Fat Man's super generous that he's giving his away. He said he'll never use it, so he's going to give it away to non-members to get you guys some help. Okay, so yeah, it'll just be the royal request. It won't be the rest of the stuff that comes with it. Okay, so anyways, I'm gonna also release my other video that's coming out today for the sound stuff. Okay, so in fact, right now I will go to my dashboard and I will make it public, so you guys can, and I'll put it in the chat here so you guys can head over there and check it out. But yeah, it's a video on sound, so we are going to touch on that now, and it is now public. So I'll hit publish. I will copy this link, hit shareable link. I will come over to the chat, and that is a new video, everybody. So. Thanks a lot for joining the stream, and it's your birthday next month, Fat Man. Excellent. I hope that you will have an excellent birthday. I don't want to ask how old you are, but I know you're older than me, so. Alright guys, anyways, thanks a lot for joining the stream. We did it. So yeah, appreciate you guys. There's a lot of craziness that happened in that thing, and I just, yeah, maybe it's just how I was putting stuff together. I just wasn't understanding it or something. I'm not sure, but we got it to work at the end of the day. So yeah, join my Discord. Lots of cool stuff in there. We got areas for you people to test your game, areas to ask for help, just general bullshitting, all that kind of stuff. So great place to be. So if you haven't, check out my coffee page if you guys want to support what I do, and you get access to perks on the Discord and access to assets and all that kind of stuff. So I appreciate you very much, and keep learning until you game over. See you later.